Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, first up, I have Ms. Belcher.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you today?
I was the court-appointed attorney for LaDonna Welch, but when I was checking the court's register of actions, it showed an entry that there was a retained attorney at the arraignment. So I wanted to make sure that I was released from the case from Your Honor.
Yes, that is true.
Okay,
I have Ms. Marable on that case.
thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Thank you. Ms. Marable, you ready on Welch?
Yes, I am. And the prosecutor's here.
All right.
Calling case number 205-8700 for the state of Michigan versus LaDonna Welch. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree, count 2, homicide, manslaughter, statutory short form, counts 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedoruk for the people, P76177.
Good morning to this honorable court. Carla Marable, P number 62755 on Ms. Welch. Ms. Welch, please state your full name for the record.
LaDonna Michelle Welch.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Marable?
We're going to hold this preliminary exam, Your Honor.
All right, the court will continue to plead if not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination. How is September 19th at 11:30?
Your Honor, I'm not available that day.
Why not?
It's a vacation day, Your Honor.
And I'm not available that day. I have a 4-bagger preliminary exam set in Warren that day. Well, that morning. Your Honor, can we have the 28th?
If it's in the afternoon, I do have a motion hearing scheduled for 11 a.m. in circuit, if that's possible.
That's a Tiger Day.
The 28th?
Yes. What about the 21st?
In the afternoon?
No, 11:30.
That works for the people.
Yes, that works for me.
Okay. September 21st at 11:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Esteban,
Your Honor, I ask that the bond be continued. There's been no issues with the bond.
Mr. Fedor,
I have nothing to speak to that issue, Your Honor.
bond continue.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you, Judge. Have a good day.
Mr. Cantor.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have
Good morning, sir.
Alejandro Hutton, who's present.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-846401, Alejandro Hutton Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, malicious destruction of personal property for 1,001 or less than 20. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Cantor, P24993, appearing on behalf of Alejandro Hutton, who is present via Zoom.
Mr. Hutton, tell us your name for the record.
Alejandro Vidal Hutton Jr.
What is it again?
Alejandro Vidal Hutton Jr.
Oh, Junior, okay. What's your pleasure, Mr. Cantor?
Your Honor, we would like to schedule this matter for a preliminary examination.
And how about September 20th at 9 o'clock?
Let me just check. I believe that would be fine, Your Honor.
Okay, September 20th at 9 o'clock. That's in person in 36th District Court, Mr. Hutton.
I would like to could I speak?
No.
About what?
No, Mr. Hutton, I'll be in touch with you, okay? Do you want to talk to me privately?
Yeah, I just know it's a lot of lies against my name, and I want to
Well,
defend
don't
myself.
say anything more about the case, okay? All right, we'll talk.
Bond
Okay.
continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Birchback.
Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize for running late. I hit some traffic on the way in.
I did too. You're here on Dixon?
I am.
Case number 2305-874401 for the state of Michigan versus Iran Dixon. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to degrade bodily harm, that's the murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And Charlotte Birchback from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740, on behalf of Iran Dixon. Mr. Dixon is on Zoom. Mr. Dixon, could you unmute and state your name for the record?
Tell us your name, sir.
Iran.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Birchback?
Your Honor, we are still missing the paper discovery. However, I believe Ms. Drain sent me the digital discovery yesterday. I suppose it'd be Your Honor's prerogative. I would be happy with an exam date if Your Honor would sign an order saying that paper discovery needs to be passed before the exam date, or we could take another probable cause conference date to get the paper discovery.
Ms. Drain?
Oh, I thought that you already had it actually, so I will certainly send it today. I'll send it this morning.
With that, Your Honor, as long as I receive it today, I'm fine with an exam date.
How's September 20th at 9:15?
Let me check. That date works.
Okay, September 20th at 9:15. Sir, that's, Mr. Dixon, that's going to be in person in 36th District Court.
You said in person, Yuan?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
And Mr. Dixon, as soon as we log off the Zoom, I'll give you a call.
okay.
Okay.
Mr. Bradford. Mr. Bradford going once. Mr. Bradford going twice. Mr. Schlaf, good morning.
And good morning to everyone.
How can I help you?
Do I have a PCC today on Mr. Chambers?
Yes.
Oh, you had me worried for a moment. He's in jail,
Let me call
and
the
I think,
case.
okay,
Yes.
Calling case number 2058692 for the state of Michigan versus defendant charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct first degree, count 2 criminal sexual conduct first degree, count 3 criminal sexual conduct second degree, count 4 criminal sexual conduct second degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
and good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schlaf on behalf of Mr. Chambers. I believe he's in jail. He was last time I saw him. I'll waive his appearance.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
I do want a preliminary exam date. But there's maybe potentially a problem that I would like to ask both Ms. Johnson and the court if they know the answer to. I believe that Mr. Chambers may have been through the system on this case once before, and for some reason it got dismissed in circuit court. If there was a prior preliminary exam, I certainly would like to have the transcript on that.
That is not the case, Mr. Schlaf. It looks like these are additional charges from additional disclosures from around the same time, but it's a different case.
So it's not the case that was dismissed in Judge Slavin's?
No.
Okay.
I still have his other case with Judge Bazzi.
Okay. So I won't need that transcript then.
All right. Are you demanding an exam?
Yes, please.
How's September 20th at 9:30?
September 20th is a rough day.
And Judge, sorry, I was just going to mention, I'm going to be in trial every Monday through Wednesday. So it looks like I'm going to be stuck on Fridays, Judge, if you have the next one available.
September 22nd at 10 o'clock?
Let me just double check.
I've got 5 things in circuit court that day.
What time is your latest?
They're not necessarily timed now in circuit court. Any possibility of the 6th?
I can do the 6th.
The 6th of October?
Yes, please.
No, we can do better than that.
Well, if she's available that week, I might be available too. Ms. Johnson, are you in trial on the week of the 2nd through the 6th?
Yes.
A little bit.
About the 27th?
No. No, well, possibly in the morning, but not in the afternoon.
No, Judge, I'm starting a trial on that Monday.
29th?
I can do the 29th. I can do the afternoon.
I was about to say the 29th I could do in the afternoon.
29th at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
We continue.
And Mr. Schaaf, I just need that protective order and I'll send you the rest of the discovery.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll get it to you.
Mr.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Bradford.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good morning, sir. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I have Mr. Gregory Johnson Kersey, who is present from the Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
Call me. Case number 2305-878701. For the same district versus Gregory Johnson Kersey. Defendant is charged in count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, 1,000 more but less than 20,000. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, knowingly assault or assault and battery of pregnant individual. Count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Cody Bradford, Neighborhood Defender Service, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Johnson Kersey, who is in the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Johnson Kersey, unmute yourself and tell us your name.
Gregory Johnson Kersey.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Yes, Judge. Could we please set this for a in-person preliminary exam? If you remember from yesterday, Judge, I do have 2 trials next week. So if we could go to the following week, I am open on the 26th and pretty much on the 27th as well.
About the 25th.
The 25th, I could do that. I'll have 4 exams that morning, but if that's what the court has available, I can make it happen.
What time are your exams?
9:15, 10, and 10:30. The one at 9:15, excuse me, I think it's at 9:15 is in front of you, Judge.
Let's do 9:30 then.
Okay, that works.
It's September 25th at 9:30. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. Is it possible for me to have a breakout room with Mr. Johnson Kersey?
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good one.
You too.
I said for him to come first.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, who's missing? Time is now 9:13. First exam, 9:15. Need Mr. O.
Mr. Holmes, in that case, was transferred to Mr. Cole. Captain Nicole Cole.
Who's my APA on the 10-2?
Since somebody was sent, I think Mr. Hicks is going to stand in.
We still don't have Christmas yet.
You don't check that call yet.
Well,
They just got them, well, they just pulled up, so we got one for the process. Okay. Yes, sir. I've got guys out there say they got court date here, but I don't got it. You got that's the spelling of the name. That's the last name. Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, Judge. Do you know what's going on?
I know you're not dressed appropriately for court. You do know you're in court, right?
Yes, sir.
Why are you wearing a t-shirt in my courtroom?
I didn't know.
I thought you just said you knew you were in court.
This is my first time being in court, sir. I didn't know we had to dress some type of way.
You don't watch TV?
No.
You don't? I see you watching TV right now, sir. What do you mean you don't watch TV?
I mean, I had the news on.
The news show court. You don't see anybody in court with t-shirts on, do you?
No,
You do
sir.
see them in
This is
jail,
my first time.
right?
Huh?
You do see them in jail uniforms, though, right?
Yes. This is my first time being in court, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna see how smart you are. If you caught the hint yet. Still haven't caught the hit yet?
I mean, I don't have no dress shirt to put on.
That's the only shirt you have is a t-shirt, a dingy t-shirt?
Yeah, this all I got is t-shirts. I don't have no dress shirts or nothing like that, sir.
All right, so when you come to court, and you will come to court, maybe I'll outfit you. If I have to dress you, I will. But I'm limited in what I can dress you in. They come in green. They come in green, they come in yellow, they come in orange. I think I may have seen blue and red.
I mean, I can get a dress shirt.
What you waiting on?
I mean, I don't have one right now, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to buy one.
I take it you don't work anywhere?
Huh?
You don't have a job?
No, not at this moment because I'm on tether.
Okay.
Martell's pool is here.
Okay, perfect. Good morning. Come on in. How you doing? What can I do for you? Come on in, ladies. Come on in, tell me who you are.
My name is Shayna Julie.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Are you guys new employees?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name?
Sarah Waring.
Nice to meet you.
Courtney Felicia. You met her, Your Honor, a little while ago, about like a few months ago. With this one right here.
Yeah, what's your name? I'm glad to meet all of you.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor. So that's Judge King and of course Arnita clerk.
So despite what it looks like right now, we really do work it.
Yes. I was so surprised. I'm like, what is right here?
I'm just waiting on my next case.
Okay.
At 10 o'clock.
You got it.
So this is the preliminary exam, Doctor. I only do the homicides, criminal sexual conduct cases, domestic violence, child abuse, and elder abuse cases. Today, what's today? Wednesday. Today is my child abuse, elder abuse, domestic violence, and sexual assault day. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my homicide. Mr. Cohen, good morning.
Good morning,
Good
Your
morning,
Honor.
sir.
How can I help you?
Mr. Coleman or Mr. Cohen? Sorry.
Mr. Cohen.
Thank you.
You found a collared shirt. Thank you, sir. So you had one.
Yes, I had to get one for my uncle and stuff.
Now you look appropriate. You and your uncle must be the same size because it fits you well. Mr. Cohen, bring it here.
I've got the matter of Arthur Harrison, Your Honor. I think it was transferred from Judge Sabri's court.
Okay, you're on Harrison.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, ladies. Have a good day. Welcome to the team.
Ready on Harrison?
Yes.
Calling case number 2305-747401. People of State District versus Don Harrison. Defendant is charged in count one, stalking, aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender, what to face months.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing by Zoom. And I'm not sure, it doesn't look like Mr. Harrison is here unless he's in a waiting room.
Are you waiving his presence?
I would request to do so for the PCC, Your Honor. I believe I have discovery, and I would request to set the matter for exam if the court has one available on the currently scheduled date. I will continue to make efforts to get in contact with Mr. Harrison. So far, I've not been able to reach him.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary examination. Out is September 20th at 9:30.
Does the court have anything later in the morning on the 20th? I'm just concerned I have a sentencing at 9 o'clock with Judge Gillis on the 20th.
September 20th at 11.
I have an AWIM prelim at 10:30. Sorry.
September 20th at 11:30.
Sure, we can do that. September 20 at 11:30. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Preliminary call and said on the cold case. It was supposed to be reconciled.
Right. Have a-
So for 8, that's 6. 9, 4, 7, 2.
Ouch.
I know.
Wow.
Give us some medicine. Take it.
Yeah, food. Yeah, put it in the food.
It's ridiculous. When they got eaten Mexico, they see it. Yeah, terrible things and stuff. About interactions, people leave it.
The stadium was rocking.
I know.
It was so.
See how this Coach Tucker thing folds up.
It's done. It's fire.
Yeah, because didn't Patrick say like anything in nothing?
Yeah, that's in most everybody's contract.
You know, state wants to get out there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially after last year.
They want out of that. You know, we paid big time.
No, it's not.
Excited about the Lions.
Uh,
I'm excited about the Lions.
Yeah.
It was a good game.
It was. I'm still waiting to see. It's just one game.
I know.
yeah, they were a little banged up. So we'll see. This game this week should tell a lot too.
Yeah,
Yeah. Seattle.
they're home, right?
Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
You all able to look up the inmates?
From where?
Do y'all go to the Wayne County site?
Shut down. It shut down like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Is it the site shut down or is it here? It's not alone.
Site.
The site alone. Because I asked IT what was going on.
That witness was here.
It is, and then
We got pool, child to heal.
okay. That's okay.
All right.
Well, tell me what's the site. Did you? Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right, thank you. He said we have to go to the advance.
Okay, Mr. Combs gonna need another attorney. Mr. Jones said, try to contact him. Mr. Coleman, hang tight. We're looking for an attorney for you, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, he said. And he said. Something where you clicked on the seat, I think, yeah, the seat.
You click on something that you normally don't click on.
Yeah. So,
Well, I did that. That's where they're coming.
sure.
Okay, come on. I got the rest of it. Okay. That's good. We'll see it. Okay. Persuasion. Thank you. Guess I'm gonna wait till I get a new phone.
Does it come up on your phone?
No, they get to that one screen and it won't let me go no further.
It says advanced, does it come up and say advanced?
Make it difficult for me to look up inmates. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Wow.
Good. I need to list, two terms. Just.
You know, on Zoom, that's all we ever meet is on Zoom.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, CrossFit, yeah.
She's on.
Oh,
So. Yeah, Mr. Hines.
yeah.
It's a strange that she'll be headed over. Unless there's no business. Sure.
What am I here? And I'm not anticipating what it says. Yeah. Let That's what I do. This is my favorite. I think it's awesome. Yeah. So, as she's so, yeah, this is the same. She's just. Yeah. She says it's like a trip for a long time. She is. Well, this time of year, so I think we cool. It's on glacier, yesterday. You know. I didn't have to put that in my bucket. No, I'm not. Iceland, you think something wrong, Iceland. No kidding. Shangela, who sponsored her. She won. Adventure trip with our poster. Right. Someday. Yes,
That's beautiful.
so, does she know that she? Yes, you don't have the, yeah. Yes.
So she must be here, just logged up.
This is fun. This morning. Well, as soon as I'm done here, I've got a live here. Oh, the nose, huh? What do you want her to go?
I'll take no more than 5 minutes at a time.
Well, does she want to call me? You should just want to. I told you, right? If you don't mind. Good morning. Yes. Yeah, well, I'm here. I'm in front of the country as we speak, and I will be here for a minute. So, okay. Okay. Oh, All right, fine.
Just to give you a little background. This is witness retainer. So, this man, this guy, this protest. He wants to take it. So, part for it. You should be able to show this, show that, so, they call me, did that, then exam day, so. So that.
When's the
Exams tomorrow.
So today is just all about whether they have. Really guess what the answer to that is.
Ding, 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 ding.
So he's in custody, is he here?
I bring him up now, Judge?
Yeah, you can bring it.
Will the prosecutor be here asking, or will anybody on Zoom?
I'm not sure whether it's the. I think this is the kids who's supposed to come in and stand in. This is the key.
Morning.
I know you about to get him together.
No, ma'am. And maybe it's Shelby's. Oh, I'm sorry.
This guy too. That's about this.
What's your name, sir? Monday, Thursday. Have a seat, get you on the second.
All right, yeah.
It makes a difference.
No, they'll send me all the paperwork. Oh, they will? Yeah. Oh, it's like. Okay.
Ready, Ms. Manorino?
I am.
Mr. Hicks is on Zoom. We're ready for Mr. Poole.
I haven't talked to Mr. Poole yet. I thought we were gonna do Mr. Stanford
Okay, we can
first.
do that too.
Case number 2305-861001 for the state Michigan versus Courtney Stanton. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons stolen firearm, count 3, weapons firearm possession while count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Maria Nanarino, P 39531, on behalf of Mr. Stanford, who is physically present in the courtroom.
Tell us your name, sir.
Courtney Justice Stanford.
This is the time to set the preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Darlene Johnson. She is not present, Your Honor. She was notified of today's date and time of the hearing. I do have the officer in charge here. He made several attempts to contact her by going to her house, by leaving messages and notes to call him. That is where she is living, and she did not. She did not reach out, and she is not present here today. Your Honor, I would ask for an adjournment, but I do not have any cause to present at this time to substantiate an adjournment.
Thank you. I appreciate all that, and we will move to discuss.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you.
I need a dismissal order.
I presented it to you.
Okay. Go ahead and talk, Mr.
Cool. Let's just ask his name.
Mr. Glenn is here from Mr. Cole. I put him in the breakout. I'm not.
Okay, so I'm being punished. I'm in the call, they can return the court date, all the return the court date, but I put these down. I took a brother to hospital today. Why did God ask you my brother? That's all I have. I want to help my brother. I had to go eat. I followed the chick. I seen the day. I'm going to check about it. I walk through, because I don't forget, I just want to see where I'm from. It's not fair. I really so good, right? Like I told, I can't before saying, this is not fair. I saw it. I'm not gonna worry. This is not okay. Well, okay. This is a random. I'm not. Okay. I'm not. I can't express myself. This is wrong. That's like saying that life is good. That's not fair. This is the value of God. Oh, God, we got
So, January.
Right. My problem first about the fear we cannot name the I think probably she thought it was a harassing her. She put it back in. It's unfair.
Calling case 230000029. This is in the matter of Martez Poole on a witness detained. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz, appearing on behalf of the people, standing in for the APA of record, James Kehoe. My P number is 85288.
And good morning, Maria Manarino on behalf of Mr. Poole.
Okay, so let me bring you up to speed, Ms. Manarino, and you too, Mr. Hitz, is here standing in for Mr. Kehoe. Mr. Kehoe first brought Mr. Poole to my attention on a witness detainer. Mr. Poole was brought in, and Mr. Poole gave me assurances that he would have no issue in showing up to court for the preliminary examination. In fact, Mr. Kehoe asked the court to place the defendant on telly, and I didn't do that in trusting Mr. Poole would show up. But what I did, however, is I had Mr. Poole check in with Mr. Kehoe on a daily basis by a phone call. I understand that was done. What Mr. Poole didn't do was show up for the preliminary examination as he was supposed to, making a fool out of this court and lying directly to my face. I have an issue with that.
Understood, Judge. And as the court is well aware, Mr. Poole is going through a lot. And he lost his brother, he's got a cousin on his deathbed right now. He's going through a lot emotionally. It was not his intention to intentionally miss that court date. He indicates he was in touch with Mr. Kehoe and told him that there were issues on the day that he was supposed to appear, and literally begged Mr. Kehoe to try and get an adjournment. He was in touch, expressed his willingness to proceed, but as the court knows, very emotional time. He has issues with, family members. What he wants the court to know, he's losing everything. He's losing everyone. And this has been very, very hard for him. He has promised not only this court, but Mr. Kehoe and the family.
Yeah, I've heard those promises before. I heard the promises the last time he was supposed to be here and he didn't show up. I don't have time for this.
Judge,
I had every right to dismiss the case because you didn't show up the last time. Is that what you want?
No, at all. I want my brother justice. Judge, last time I showed up, I was been hard on me, Judge. I respected that you gave me that chance, but I did.
I gave you a chance and you threw it in my face.
Judge, I wasn't throwing any open face, Judge. It was not like that. If anything, I'm appreciate that you will understand where I'm coming from because it's.
Well, I hope you understand where I'm coming from is in that I'm not taking any more chances on you.
Come on, Judge.
No, you come on. I'm not taking any more chances. I trusted you the last time and you did me this way. I'm not doing it again. I'm not making a fool out of me again. No, sir. Not gonna happen.
Your Honor, I called him.
But I need you here.
Okay, that's cool, but I'm going through a lot, man. I can't save everybody at once, Your Honor.
Right.
And then I came here the last 2 times, I came here willingly, man.
I'll make sure it won't happen again. I will make sure that you're here the next time. And I think the next time is tomorrow.
Can it be tomorrow? Because
it is tomorrow.
This is not fair to me, man.
This isn't fair to me.
This is not fair to me, man.
I don't like being lied to.
I did not lie to you. I made a
Did you show up to court?
No, but
did you tell me you were coming to court?
Yes.
Did you come to court?
No.
Then you lied to me.
That's not lying.
I'm done. Remand.
When is my next court date? Can I know, please?
Tomorrow.
Will you be here?
Does court need me for the testimony tomorrow?
I don't think so.
So Your Honor, all due respect, after this, I'll be done, right? And I do apologize. Wasn't like that, but after this, I'll be tomorrow. I'll be done. But tomorrow, I'll be done. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Hicks.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Hitz, do you know whether or not I will need to be present tomorrow?
That's between you and your appointment, I guess. I would assume not. But... If you want to get in touch with APA Kehoe, he's in trial right now, but he should be available towards the end of the day. But
all right, thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good day.
Thank you. Can I talk to Mr. Poole again for a minute before we go? Okay, question.
What happened to your lawyer, Mr. Coleman?
He told me to leave out the breakout room, and I guess he left. He was just on.
Okay, I guess I'll wait on. He's not there. Do we have anybody here on Eric Smith? Minutes here? Ms. Thompson?
No. I've got, just complaining.
Okay.
They call you who's in lockup? We got anybody in lockup?
Yeah. It's a pink right there.
Okay, got you.
The other one. Over there, yeah.
Another minute and a half.
Give him another minute. You lied. You tore that off?
Yeah, we can't talk long, we got a attorney box downstairs too.
And I thought you really just had 2 minutes. This is important. Please.
I'll let you downstairs.
This is important.
I think you will probably see me tomorrow. Do you know what time it's scheduled for?
See, 10, 11:30, or 1:30, I'm not sure.
All right, I'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, he must have left the Zoom meeting.
He knows to come back. Mr. Glenn, you playing peekaboo with me?
No, Jan, I just got called away to another courtroom. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that other courtroom is more important, huh?
No, Yana. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Calling case number 2305-875001. For the state of Michigan versus Christopher Coleman. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do rape out of the term less than literal by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
William Glenn P 36794 on behalf of Mr. Coleman.
Mr. Coleman, tell us your name for the record.
Christopher Coleman.
Angle your camera up a little bit so I can see your eyes. Thank you. What's your pleasure, Mr. Glenn?
Your Honor, I just got appointed to this case this morning. I need the discovery, so I'm asking for another PCC date so that I can have all the discovery and fully advise my client.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty. I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to September 18th at 8:30.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I ask a question?
Don't say anything, Mr. Coleman. Don't.
Okay, September 18th at 8:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Remember to dress appropriately, Mr. Coleman.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day, sir. Mr. Jose, how late is going to be?
Email said Mr. Owens running over, he is finishing up the third circuit. Judge Baker Watts. Remember, you expected to line up with one of the defendants, but they wanted to wait to.
Ready? Maybe a wait right. Sorry, maybe a wait right.
Judge, it's gonna be full.
Okay. Calling case 2358543, people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Eugene Smith. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Fuller requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Green.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Judge Leno with NGS PA 3424, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith, who's present in the courtroom. Mr. Smith, please state your name. Eric Smith.
Designate time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses for the case?
1, possibly 2.
All right. Any preliminary matters before you call the witness?
No, Your Honor.
Call your witnesses.
Judge, if there are two witnesses, we just ask for report of sequestration.
All right, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness in order and you log off at this time, there does not appear to be any other witnesses in the court. Call your witness.
Ariana, people call Ariana Edwards.
Now, please step forward. Give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep the voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that will be to your left, okay? Just pull it over. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Good morning. Can you state your first and last name for the record? Ariana Edwards. And Ms. Edwards, do you know someone named Eric Smith?
Yeah,
How?
the relation with my mom.
If you've seen Eric Williams today, would you recognize him?
Yeah,
Eric Williams.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Eric Smith.
yeah,
Do you see him in the courtroom?
yeah.
Can you point to him and tell the court item of clothing he's wearing? Can you repeat that into the microphone, please?
Blue polo shirt.
Let the record reflect identification of the defendant.
So no.
Was Mr. Smith at your home on November 1st, 2022?
Yeah,
While he was there, did you and he have an argument?
yeah.
What happened during that argument?
We had an exchange of words and what I said provoked him and he slapped me and I pulled a knife out and that's when he pulled the gun out.
You said Mr. Smith slapped you,
Yeah,
and in response to that, you went and got a knife.
yeah.
What did he do after you showed him the knife?
He pulled the gun out and pointed it at me.
After Mr. Smith pointed the gun at you, did anything else happen?
No, I went outside, he went outside, he got in his vehicle.
Were police called?
Yes,
No more questions for the witness.
Cross examine.
Let's just. Ms. Edwards, correct?
yeah,
You hear me all right?
yeah,
Okay, I just have a few questions, okay?
yeah.
So I just want to instruct a layout of the house. That's right. So on November 1st, you were at your mom's house.
Yes,
Your mom is Alexis Hayes,
yes.
and she was dating Eric Smith.
At the time when this incident happened, as I recall, they were engaged.
Okay. And what do you call Mr. Smith? Smith, Eric?
Eric,
Okay. And Eric and your mom dated for a long time, correct?
yes,
About 7 to 8 years.
yes,
And Eric and your mom have 2 children, correct?
yes,
Ethan Smith and Amina Smith,
yes,
they were also in the house.
yes,
And Eric's not your biological dad, correct?
no.
You have your own biological dad, that is
Henry Edwards,
Edwards. And was Mr. Edwards at the house?
no.
Okay, so it was you, your mom, Ethan, and Amina, all in the house.
Yes, and another guest was there.
So 5 people total.
Yes.
Was anybody else around when this incident happened?
The other guest was upstairs with the young.
Okay, were Ethan and Amina in the same room as you?
Yes, Amina was, we was in the living room. She was in the living room when we were in the hallway.
Okay. And Mr. Smith actually dropped off Ethan and Amina and then left, correct?
Yes.
This was before the incident?
Yes,
And then after 20 minutes, dropping them off, comes back to the house.
yes,
And when he dropped Ethan and Amina off, Eric had another woman, correct?
yes.
That was his current girlfriend?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Okay. When Eric dropped off his kids initially, nothing happened, correct? He just dropped them off.
Just dropped them off, gave them the food and left.
And the conflict doesn't occur until he comes back 20 minutes later, correct?
Yeah.
Eric came to the house alone, correct?
No, he had someone in his vehicle.
Correct. So I guess that was correct. The woman in the vehicle stayed in the vehicle, correct?
Yeah.
She didn't come into the house.
No.
It was just Eric.
Yes,
And around this time, your mom and Eric broken up, correct?
yeah,
They were going through the breakup process.
yeah,
And before this incident between you and Eric, you heard your mom and Eric argue, correct?
yes. I was that before the incident happened with him slapping me and pulling the gun out. They were in the kitchen and I was in the living room. And I, just because I know the history of them, I just stayed to see what was going to happen in case the police needed to be called or if they did.
Mr. Cole, are you trying to snatch victory or defeat out the jaws of victory? Why are you asking questions?
I can move on to the relevant portion for this witness.
I'm wondering why you have any questions at all based on what this witness has testified to. She testified that the defendant pulled a gun out of her after she pulled a knife on her. I didn't have any more questions.
I just have.
Okay, if you insist.
No, I hear the court loud and clear. 1 second. There's no questions.
Can you redirect?
Ms. Edwards, you testified, sorry, briefly, Your Honor. Ms. Edwards, you testified previously that Mr. Smith slapped you.
Yes,
How hard did he slap you?
hard enough to where I literally fell on the floor. I'm sorry to be so dramatic, but I fell on the floor.
Have you seen the gun before?
Judge, objection, see the scope of the process.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You messed up. You messed up. Any other witnesses for the people?
No.
No witnesses, Judge.
People?
The people move to bind over as charged and reserving the argument.
Judge comes subjects to the bind over. Witnesses clearly laid out, clear cut case of self-defense. This witness testified that she pulled a knife, and in response to that, Mr. Smith, the defensive move to create distance between him and the individual with the knife. For those reasons, we will not have the burden to bind over 1, 2, or 3.
But ordinarily, issues of self-defense are for a question, it's for a trier of fact. It's a question of fact for a trier of fact. Under these circumstances, however, this witness was clear that after being hit by the defendant, she pulled a knife on him and that he pulled a gun as a result of her pulling a knife on him. And I think that I am within my right. There is a clear issue of self-defense here. The court can so find. I think that's People versus King, if I'm not mistaken. And I do so find that this was a clear act of self-defense. He didn't do anything else as it relates to what was done so far as what this witness has testified to. So the court is going to dismiss this matter for insufficient evidence. Oh, I'm sorry. There is, however, the domestic violence count 3, which people don't have to show here at exam. So we're going to get a pretrial date on the domestic violence count to go before Judge Austin here. I'll get you a pretrial date just a moment. So count 1 and 2 will be dismissed for insufficient evidence. I need dismissal of those counts. Okay, October 4th at 8:30, Mr. Oak. Thank you, sir.
Just I look that case is going to the misdemeanor offenders.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Judge, what was the time again?
8:30.
So, I forgot.
That's in the corner to see it.
Oh, okay, I just looked at it. Thank you.
Excuse me?
Did you give a recovery on that last one?
Yes. I wrote it, October something. Ready, Mr. Arnold? Thank you, Judge. Brianna Anderson? Yes. Calling case 2356291, State of Michigan versus Brianna Chardell Anderson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Porter requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Green.
Permission granted. Morning, Judge. Standing around P61807 from Tanner Street. Tell me your name correct.
Brianna Chardell Anderson.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor. The complaining witness in this case is a Ms. Shawnese May. She is not present today as before to proceed with our testimony.
Motion for dismissal, Judge. So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
attorney wants a copy of the registered.
Do we have any people here on Boswell?
Boswell's here, attorney tonight.
Just waiting on this folks. People have a good.
You can come along. Is that right?
Yeah.
You can. Sorry,
Andre Boswell. Yes, sir. Calling case 2358682, State of Michigan versus Andre Terrell Boswell. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to rape bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle for requesting permission to practice under code law 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Drain.
Commissioner Green.
Thank you. Oh, and I'm sorry, Judge. Good afternoon, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. By now, myself, speak 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Andre Boswell, who's also present in the courtroom. Mr. Boswell, can you please state your name for the record?
This is daytime set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complaining witness in this case is a Miss Gloria Johnson. She is not present today because we are unable to proceed with her.
It's just to apply. Do you not anticipate she's going to show?
No, Your Honor. You move first.
I can't hear.
I to move first, that's all.
So we'll dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you, sir.
So you step in the hallway and wait for that work.
And you have a Can I just start on your top of removal so it's clear to the sheriff's out there? I'll see you guys a bunch next week. No. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ain't seen him. Probably moving around.
Are we ready on Lawrence Williams? All right, Lawrence Williams, right here. Calling case 2161955, people of the state of Michigan versus Lawrence Williams Jr. Defendant is charged in this case, count one, aggravated assault. Defendant has an additional second offense notice. He also has case 2162103, charged with count one, aggravated assault. Defendant has an additional second offense notice. Appearances for the
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the People, P number 60249.
Your Honor, to allow on behalf of Kenneth, the president stands to my left, state your name for record, sir. Lawrence Williams Jr.
They time step for preliminary examination, and both matters are ready to proceed.
Yes, Judge.
Which one would you like to begin with first?
I'm not sure which case number it is, but it's the one with the date of offense of, this is the same charges for both. Date of offense of June 23rd, 2021.
June 23rd, that would be case number 2162103. Then the charge to count one, aggravated assault with additional second. Plaintiff's witness is Tracy Lynn.
Yes.
Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
One witness.
They call you witness.
At this time, the people we call Miss Tracy Neal.
Please give your name and spelling.
Right. Your name.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat with the sponsor right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that is to the left. Okay? Thank you. Great.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I would admit this document. I have shown this document to the defense counsel. This is a register of actions of the case number 21-100132-PP. This is a PPO where Tracy Neal is the petitioner and Lawrence Williams is the respondent. This is a PPO that was granted against Lawrence Williams on January 8th of the year 2021. And I will also indicate that on January 21st, there was, I'm sorry, on January 26th, there was a motion filed by Lawrence Williams, and that was a motion to terminate the PPO.
Motion filed by who?
The respondent, I'm sorry, the motion filed by the respondent to terminate the PPO.
Okay.
And
you have an outcome of that motion.
yes, Your Honor, that motion. On March 3rd, I'm sorry, March 2nd. two things. For that motion, Your Honor, if that motion was adjourned multiple times, it was adjourned from February 4th of 2021 to April 27th to June 29th to October 21st to September 3rd to July 1st, and then to August 10th. Then I see that it would order, it would funds motion to terminate personal protection order was finally denied on March 2nd of 2023, which means that it was denied, which was certainly placed during all this time. In addition to that, there was a proof of service of the people that was filed on February 17th of 2023.
All right, so stipulate for exam purposes only.
Your Honor, actually, the motion, it was denied. It wasn't dismissed. It wasn't denied, it was dismissed because the party showed up.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, that is correct. I was looking at something else.
So the
That is
motion
correct.
was dismissed? Is that right?
And the PPO.
How was the PPO dismissed itself if it was motion stated granted at some subsequent time?
Motion wasn't granted. My understanding was that the PO was granted ex parte on once my client filed a motion to get removed, the day just told me so the party showed up. So,
Well, the PPO was set to expire anyway on January 8th of 2022. And for purposes of today, Your Honor, we are only looking at January of 2021 through October of 2021. And the PPO was in place that entire year.
All right, proceed that stipulation.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Please state your name for the record.
Tracy Neal.
Okay. Ms. Neal, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you can understand something, if you want to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
Okay. Do you know Mr. Lawrence Williams?
Yes.
How do you know?
We were partners for over 20 years.
Okay. Do you have any children in town?
Yes, we do.
How many?
We have 4.
Okay. And do you see Lawrence Williams in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's to the right and he is wearing a flannel jacket.
Thank you. Your Honor, please at this time reflect that this witness has identified the credit Lawrence Williams.
So noted.
Are you still partners with Mr. Williams?
No.
Okay, and when did that partnership end?
Officially, the second week of September 2020.
Okay. And how did it end?
He purchased a home and he moved into that home.
Okay. Before that, were you living together?
Yes.
Okay. And were your children living with the two of you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying that in September 2020, he moved?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your relationship fine at that time or no? Why do you say no?
It was abusive. He was abusive, me, withholding money, verbally abusing me, threatening me, and the children.
Okay.
And my pets.
And your pets?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, you obtained a PPO, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when was the first time you obtained a PPO?
I believe the first time was 2019.
Okay, so that was before your relationship ended and you moved out, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you obtain a PPO then?
For my protection, I was afraid of him. He threatened to harm me physically. He threatened to kill me. I found fraudulent paperwork where he committed fraud. I found out about it. I contacted I'm sorry, whatever official I contacted them and informed them.
Okay, all right, let me ask you, after 2019, did you obtain a PPO anytime before that?
Yes.
What was that?
21.
Okay. Did you obtain a PPO in 2020 as well?
January 8th of 2021.
Okay. All right. And did you obtain a PPO anytime after January 8th of 2020?
No.
What about in 21?
Yes, 21. 21 I was granted PPO.
Okay. Why did you ask for a PPO in January of 21?
He threatened to kill me and my dog.
Okay. And did you have that PPO served?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So after that PPO was served, were there any violations of the PPO?
Yes.
Okay. What violations were there and when were they, if you can remember?
Okay, I remember the first violation of January maybe 12th. He came to the house and called the police on me and tried to have the police remove me from the home. He stayed before the police got here. He stayed parked on the side of the house for over an hour.
And was he prevented by the PPO from appearing at your residence?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And where was he that you saw him?
He was on the park on the side of the house.
Okay. Did he say anything to you at that time?
No.
Okay. How did you feel when you saw him parked on the side of the house?
I was scared.
Okay. All right. So after that incident in January, were there any other incidents that happened that were violations of the PPO?
Yes.
What else happened?
The incident.
My intent, these were alleged violations. There were no actions.
I'll rephrase. So after the incident you just said, were there any other incidences that happened involving Mr. Olive?
Yes.
And what happened?
One incident, he was in the driveway, and my living room window, he was looking in the window, and he was also on the side of the house as well.
Okay. So he was parked in front of your house?
Yes, but he actually got out. This incident, he was actually in my driveway.
What was he doing in the driveway? Did you know?
He was looking in my window.
And how did you feel at that time?
I was scared he was going to kill me. I thought he was armed. I believe I did call 911 on that particular day.
Okay. Do you know the police came? Do you remember?
I believe it.
Okay. Do you remember around what date it was?
I don't remember. I know it was in January, because it was cold and I took a picture of it. And I remember showing it to the police when I talked to the detective.
Okay. Do you have that picture?
I believe it's on my phone. Yes, I believe it.
You have it with you right now?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Where's your phone?
So,
Can I approach the witness?
You may.
I just handed you your phone. Could you look through that phone and see if you have that picture?
yes, I can.
Now, unfortunately, the find I'm gonna take to is you. I don't know where this picture came from. I don't know where this picture came from. I obviously altered it in any way. I've never seen it or heard it.
Your Honor, I should certainly, if there's a picture that is going to be produced, I would certainly lay a foundation for the picture. Certainly will show. Have you found a picture yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Here. I found it.
Oh. Good question.
Man,
Okay, so you just showed me a picture, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. And what is it a picture of?
it's a picture of Mr. Williams in my driveway.
Okay, and who took that picture?
I did.
Okay, and is there any kind of timestamp on that picture?
Yes, there is.
Could you state what that timestamp is?
January 15th, 2021, 2:10 p.m.
Okay, and is that picture an accurate representation of what you saw on that day?
Yes.
And one more question. Can you describe what that location is?
That is my driveway, and he had just come from the side of the house.
Okay, so that's your driveway?
Yes, it's my
And what, are you looking on the window, the door?
Yes, I'm looking out of my living room window.
Okay. And at that time, did he say anything to you, or did you say?
No.
Your Honor, I have some defense counsel, I don't know if defense counsel has any questions.
Yes.
Regarding the picture.
No.
Okay, and at this time, I would move to admit the picture and, offer it to the court at this time.
any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
Thank you. And I would,
Let me see the picture.
Yes.
no, I'm sorry, okay. All right. And you said that was January 15th, 2021?
Yes.
Okay. All right, were there any other instances that happened, after the PPO was granted regarding Mr. Williams?
Several.
Okay, what are the other instances?
The incident, where he also would park across the street and sit there, 3 to 5 minutes. He dropped our daughters off, and once they come in the house, if I were in the house or coming out of the house, he'd say something. You're going to be homeless. which I'm going to kill you. Get out of my house.
Okay. So are we talking about two different incidences here?
Well, this is one incident. This one might have been February also.
Okay. All right, and 2021, is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. You indicated he may have dropped your daughter off, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the arrangement at that time in terms of child exchange?
We had no arrangement.
Okay. All right, so do you object to him coming to the house to drop your daughter off?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you ever make that unknown to him?
No, I let my attorney know when I was in court, when I was being charged with assaulting. I let the judge know that he was still coming to my house, and the judge told him to stay away from my house and that not to pick up the girls at my house.
Okay. All right. So, you indicated that you were afraid. You mentioned something about a gun or being shot. Is that correct?
No, I said I was afraid of him shooting me.
Okay, I'm sorry, afraid of him shooting.
Yeah.
Why did you stay?
Well, I know that he has shot someone in the past. So that's why.
Okay. Did he ever threaten to shoot you?
No.
Okay. Did he ever threaten to harm you?
Yes.
Okay. And was that after was that before and or after the PPO was granted?
Before and after.
Okay. All right. So you talked about an incident of him being across the street and watching you?
Yes.
Okay. And then another incident or the same day where he was dropping off your daughter?
A different day when he was dropping off my daughter.
Okay. And you said these might have been in February?
Yes, I did in February.
Okay. And was there anything that happened regarding Mr. Williams after that?
Yeah.
What happened?
He was parked in front of the house. I called the police did come. I called 911. They came. I showed them a copy of the PPO. He was still parked outside when the police got here. They spoke with him and they let him go.
Okay. And you said you showed the police officers the PPO?
Yes, I kept a copy of the right by the door at all times.
Okay, and you said they let him go.
Yes.
So did he stay? Did Mr. Williams stay there or did he leave?
He left. They said whatever. They had a conversation and he drove off and the police drove off.
Okay. Do you remember about when that was?
I believe that was in March.
Okay. Was there anything that happened after that?
Yes.
What happened?
June of that year, I was throwing out my garbage can and he was parked outside, right in front of the house.
Okay, this is June of 2021.
Yeah.
Okay. So what time of day was this?
It's the afternoon.
Okay. You said you were rolling out your garbage cans, you mean like from the back to the front of the house?
Yeah, they're pulling them out the front of the house, out of the garage.
Okay. And when was it that you saw Mr. Williams?
As I was pulling my garbage cans out.
Okay, and where was he?
He was parked right in front of my house.
Okay. Was he dropping off your daughters again?
No.
Okay. Was he, you said he was parked right in front of your house?
Yes.
Did he say anything to you or did you say anything to him?
No, no words were exchanged.
How did you feel when you saw him?
I was scared. I was scared, wondering every time I see him, if this is going to be the day that he gets out of the car, if he's going to have fun, or if he's going to physically assault me, or also if he's called the police and lied and said that I've done something to him.
Now, you do keep mentioning you wondering if he's really physically assaulted you.
Yeah.
Has he physically assaulted you in the past?
Yes, he has.
What did he do?
He kicked me while I had my son in my arms and my back.
Okay. Anything else?
No. Well, he's pushed me over the years, he's pushed me. Okay. And threatened me verbally.
Okay, and how many times have you threatened to do?
20 times, maybe more over the years.
What did these threats consist of?
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to hit you, bitch. I'm going to hit you. Punch you in your mouth.
Okay, and so the incident that you just described, that was in June of 2021, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Morning.
Good morning.
I want to take you back. Well, prior to this, you say that Mr. Williams moved out of the home in 2020, correct?
Yes.
Was there anyone else who moved out when he used to live with you?
No, not at that time.
Okay. Did Larry Williams Jr., your son, that you showed Mr. Williams living with you at that time?
No, he did.
Okay. He didn't say that.
Not at that time.
Okay. Okay, so I want to take your mind to a date that you gave the case for January 2021. So this was an incident, and I have an incident police report. Okay. Where it says that police arrived at your residence and you told the police that you were being assaulted, right?
January
2021. Correct.
What day was that?
It was January 8th, 2021.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and I just want to read from the report here. I mean,
We're not going to object to reading from the report. He's going to ask questions.
okay. Tell me about what happened.
That day, Mr. Williams and our son showed up to my house, moving my belongings around, telling me I couldn't be in the bedroom, that it wasn't my house to get out of his house. And I called 911.
Police arrived, again, as you already stated, that you noted the victim, that Mr. Williams had been harassing you, and his son was harassing you, correct?
Yes, and I told him that he did not live there.
Okay, and in response to that, what did the police officers do?
They arrested me.
They placed your son under arrest, right?
No, they arrested me.
Okay. Well, I have a report here that says that they placed your son under arrest and handcuffs. And then your son showed them a video, just moments before you. And it's reflected in the report.
We're going to object to this, of stating what is in a report. There's a question. Fine. There's no
Rephrase.
Okay. So you told the police that your son and your husband were harassing you.
Yes.
And they came to a different conclusion after watching evidence on video.
Okay.
And they found that you were using them because you wanted to, correct?
That's not what I was told. I was arrested.
Okay, what were you told?
That I was the aggressor.
Okay. And so that the eighth, I believe, is that the night that I think you testified that you filed for the PPO that night?
Oh, no, no. I filed for a petition in court for protection maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days before they came to my house.
Okay.
Harassing me and throwing my property around.
All right, before, I want to back up a little bit of time before Mr. Williams moved out and your son moved out. The relationship was in fraternity. You all planning on getting married?
No. No, the relationship was never on good terms.
Did you want to get married?
No.
You never asked the defendant to marry you?
No.
Mr. Larry Williams Jr. Do you remember why he moved out? Why did he move out?
He bought a house up the street from us. So we weren't a couple anymore.
I'm talking about your son and everyone in the junior. Why did he move
Going
out?
to the third.
Oh, I'm sorry. Incorrect.
He assaulted me, being manipulated by his dad. He injured my rotator cuff. I got an order of protection against our son. There was severe tension between us. He was mimicking a lot of things his father was doing to me, and he was being instructed by his dad to abuse me verbally also. He moved out of the home because he was abusive to her pets and to me. That's why he moved out of the home.
Were you working at that time? Were you employed?
Self-employed.
Okay. Is it true that you wanted, so Lawrence William III was receiving prior to that Social Security benefits, right?
Yeah.
Is it true that you wanted him to continue receiving those benefits? You asked him to act accordingly, fill out the paperwork, whatever necessary, and decided not to do that. That's when the situation got tumultuous. Is that true?
Absolutely not.
Okay. You never asked them and persuaded him to continue with Social Security benefits?
Oh, yes, I did, because he was eligible for those benefits.
And when he said he didn't want to do that, how did that make you feel?
But that's kind of.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the relevance of this line of questioning between
Your Honor, my whole line of questioning here is that the allegations of are baseless and their retaliation to defending his child, not claiming that give him a world with her. Also, since I have the mic, I want to say that these allegations, violations of the PPO were never proven. So we're sitting here talking about stalking.
Well, I'm not intimated to the merit of PPO.
Yes, sir.
PPO is what it is.
Yes, sir.
But it sounds like your questions, or what you're saying is that your questions go as to her motive to fabricate these allegations.
Yes. Yes, sir. So right around the time where he decided not to receive the Social Security benefits, everything started getting rocky, he moved out soon after that, correct?
No, that's not true. He never refused. He never refused. We actually went to the Social Security office together, my son and I, and filled out the paperwork, so that never happened.
Okay, moving on to the matter of your daughters. So there was no stipulation in the PPO as to where the drop off of their shared children would occur.
No.
So where did you want them to occur?
Well, he lives a few doors down, so they walk up the street. Sometimes I would walk them halfway where I could see them, and they go to his house.
How many times did you say he dropped or picked your daughters up during the course of this PPO?
Almost daily.
And when did you raise the issue to the court or to your attorney that you had objection?
I don't remember whenever there was a hearing for the assault case against me, I brought it up to my attorney and my attorney addressed it. So I always had a problem with, I was always afraid of him coming to the house every day.
You testified also that you were in fear for you and your child's, your pet's life, correct?
Yeah.
And so your children were in fear as well? They testified, they agree with that? They say, right?
You can't testify because someone else is there.
That's correct. I have nothing from you.
You said that you were afraid of your pets.
Yes.
Why are you afraid of your pets?
Mr. Williams and our son, they stole one of my cats and took her to the shelter. where they have a high kill rate. Did that while I was gone, and, luckily, I got it back, but I was afraid of him repeating that, coming back and taking, because he threatened to kill my dog, so I was really afraid that he would get the animals while they were in the yard, and take them to the shelter and have them put in.
All right. The PPO that you got, did you file a motion to extend the PPO?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and were there multiple hearings that were adjourned,
Yes.
And do you remember the date that it actually, that the PPO that we're here for today, do you remember the date that it actually expired?
No, I don't, but it seems like I remember petitioning for the extension before it expired.
Okay. So, so it didn't expire 1 year after the PPO was granted on January 8th, 2021, is that correct?
I'm not sure when it is.
Okay. Okay, thank you, I have no further questions.
Based on her question.
Yes. Yes. So you testified that you were in fear for your life, that's not right?
Yes.
So this year, March of this year, did you accompany the defendant to the beach?
No.
To the grocery store before going to the beach?
No, I don't go anywhere with him. That is an absolute no.
So we won't have any pictures of you at the beach this year. March of
You will not, no.
Okay. Nothing further.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Next up. Actually, don't go too far, because we got a second case. Yeah, the witnesses. Yeah, the witnesses.
None, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is a rule to find over charge with your argument.
Your Honor, we object to being bound over again that these allegations are baseless, they're based on just the word.
Tell me why it's not a question of fact, you determined by trial.
Our questions of fact, Your
I agree, it is a question of fact. The court after hearing the testimony of Tracy Hill is satisfied that the verdict of probable cause as to the charge. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be committed. Will be found guilty of Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal conviction is a random only information date and time to September 27, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. September 27th.
Your Honor, I just want to raise the issue of buying business, my bankruptcy.
That was the issue.
My client is currently on a tether, he's 72 years old, is preventing him from doing a number of things that he would like to do.
Like what?
Attend church gathering without being ridiculed by churchmates. And
What are you talking about? Why is he getting ridiculed?
the tether.
In church? Church members are doing that? What church you go to? It does that. It's going to ridicule you as judging.
I'm Israelite.
I can't hear you.
I'm Israelite.
Okay. And
And
why are they judging you?
not
Not
just
they're
that.
not supposed to be doing any of these things that I'm being charged with, so it's kind of.
How do they know about it?
Because of tether. They want.
Do you wear shorts?
Yeah.
Why do you wear shorts? Wear long pants so the tether is covered up. Okay. Calling case 2161955, people state Michigan versus Lawrence Williams Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1 aggravated stalking and has an additional criminal second experience.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Drink for the People, P number 60249.
When I was real, like I was 86077. Been stated to my left, state your name for the record, sir.
Don't tweet. All right, you want to hold this exam as well?
Your Honor, no.
Okay, aware?
Yes, sir.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination without waiving the same. People saying that without waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the plaintiff. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? In fact, you just had, it, right?
Yes.
Of course, you waive your right. Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving the right freely and voluntarily? Any objections from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver to make knowingly and voluntarily. Third Circuit Court. Criminal division of the proceedings. His arraignment on the information in this case will be September 27, 2023 at 9 o'clock as well. And he's bound to continue. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
We'll be in recess for lunch till, let's make it 2 o'clock.
I'm waiting on another witness.
Make it 2:15. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Thanks, okay.
Back at 2:15.
Yes, yeah.
How are you? I spoke to you earlier.
All right, all right. You mean that from the other side? Got it? Oh, you got it. Oh, this one? That's the one I just got. Emma?
Connect your audio. Connect your audio, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? Unmute yourself. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm just joining in the meeting today.
No, ma'am. You have to either come down in person or view this on YouTube. We're gonna get started back at 2:15, okay?
Oh, okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Dupree? Unmute yourself, Mr. Dupree. Yeah. Yeah, both of them.
Put them behind now.
Yeah, I'm just, well, just a while.
One of these.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did you ever see it? You really want to see snowflake. Yeah.
Yeah, you get Alexis Charles and Elijah Hill. Oh, the guys are pretty much.
My sweater. My sweater. Good. Yeah. Yeah, police. Sad one of those.
What up? I forgot about that. Go to another room.
You want me to go right here?
You want him in another room? Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be for. Okay.
Probably just
Yep.
one on one side, and one, hey, now, one on the other side. Huh?
I don't know how long it's gonna be though. He's gonna be standing up in there.
He'll be all right.
Let's leave him right there.
Cause now you somebody got to stand and watch him put him around the corner. Though.
Normally that, the female stay with the female up there.
Sounds good.
Hold it.
Just for that case. A female guard. She has to sit with a female in the other room.
What's it?
So you going on the
I mean,
down there?
you're right. Let's be honest, your courtroom, come take those, let me show you. What you done? Put in all the kind of stuff.
Turn around, look back, it goes off. Yes, sir. Or we gonna sit in the cloud in the second window just to hang out. Thank you, sir. But it's gotta be more. Right in front of us. Hey, look, guys, I don't know, the guy was. Snatched her right away. Don't do it.
Everybody comes to the center.
Sit right behind your attorney.
Calling case 2358149. People of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Alexis Child, defendant number 2, Elijah DeJuan Hill. Both defendants are charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Both defendants are charged in count 2 assault with intent to murder. Both defendants are charged in count 3 assault with intent to murder. Both defendants are charged in count 4 felony firearm. Both defendants are charged in count 5 felony firearm. Both defendants are charged in count 6 felony firearm. Defendant 2 has a habitual offender second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Anna Vickers, staff on behalf of the people, P82215.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. My name is Ted Wallace, P80922, and I represent Alexis Child, who stands on my left.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Please on the court. Joshua Johnson II, 72130.
All right, this matter was held in part and continued to today's date. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
People have one more witness, is that right?
That's correct, Judge.
We can call you witness.
Judge, before we proceed with the testimony, I'm not sure, last time we were here, defense counsels wanted to go through all of the names of the family members in the audience so that we were record of that. And I also just wanted to make sure we get the names of the 2 individuals seated on the other side of the courtroom. I'm not sure, it was my understanding that potentially the defendant was Alexis's child's mother is in the courtroom. No.
All right, if there are any potential witnesses that may testify in this matter today or in the future, I have to ask you to excuse yourself. If you remain in the courtroom knowing that you are a potential witness, that may prevent you from testifying in the future date. You still want to hold these people here in the audience?
I don't.
I'm fine.
Okay.
All right, call your witness.
Thank you. Judge, at this time, the people would call Raven Green to the stand.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Give your name and spell it for her, please. Please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me, right up here. Just open that door, have a seat, speak loudly into the microphone that'll be to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Raven Green. I just asked if Ms. Green, she has some documentation, looks like a witness statement. I asked her to be face down.
I can grab it from the judge.
Okay.
And Ms. Green, back around July 21st of 2023, did you drive from Alabama to Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
And who were you with when you made that drive?
Destiny Brown.
Were you with anyone else?
No, and my daughter.
At some point on some day, did you drive from Alabama back up to Michigan?
Yes, I left from Michigan and went to Alabama and came back from Alabama back to Michigan.
And that last trip, who were you with?
Going back from Detroit to Alabama was me, Destiny Arnold, my daughter Sabrina King, and Alexis Child.
Okay. And who do you come back to Michigan with that last?
Alexis Child.
And during that drive back to Michigan, about how long did that take?
It's 11-hour drive from Alabama, but I was pushing, so maybe 8.5, 9 hours.
And during that drive, did you and Alexis Childs talk?
Yes.
Okay. And the person that you said you drove with Alexis Childs, do you see that person in the courtroom at all today?
Yes.
Could you describe where they're seated and what they're wearing?
Sure.
What's she wearing?
Like whatever green gel.
Judge, will you approach this, please?
Yes.
Sorry.
So I have the mother of Alexis Childs, please raise your hand. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to excuse yourself from court.
Now, there's someone you recognize in the courtroom? Is that yes?
It is.
Okay, just so we have a court reporter over here who's typing everything out, so you have to say out loud yes or no, okay?
Yes.
Who's the person you recognize?
Alexis Childs.
Okay, can you describe what she's wearing?
She's sitting next to the fellow with the braids.
Can you describe a color or something, an item of
Green.
clothing? Would the record reflect, the witnesses identify the defendant, Alexis Childs, in this case?
So,
Thank you. Now, during this drive, did Miss Alexis Childs mention something that happened to you in regards to a baby?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
That her baby had Kevin Hatchie, brother, killed her baby.
And did she mention anything else about that incident with the brother and the baby?
She said that he was staying with her. I said, well, what, did he like you, or like, why would he do something to your baby if you was, she was out with the dude kid or whatever at his house when the incident happened, she wasn't there. And she said that he used to make, saying that she was a good woman and Kevin was, I guess, messing up, and if he was Kevin, he was, so it seemed like he really liked her. So she thought maybe that'd be a reason why he would do it.
Okay. And during this drive, was anyone consuming any alcohol?
Yes.
Who?
Alexis.
About how much?
It was a whole bottle, it was a small bottle. She was drinking the whole time from Detroit to Birmingham, back from Birmingham to Detroit.
And what was what were her emotions or her demeanor in the car ride? How did she see?
When she sleeps, she'll drink, she'll sleep, listen to music, it'll calm her down. I'll talk to her, calm her down.
When you say calm her down,
Like she'll wake up emotional, like think about the baby, she's crying. She was like emotional wreck, really, like anybody would they lost their child.
Now, at some point, do you make it to Detroit?
Yes.
About what time do you make it to Detroit?
It was that night, that Friday night, late, like maybe 8-ish, close to 9 o'clock, it was that night.
And where do you go once you get to Detroit?
We go to Alexis' house.
And how long are you at Alexis's house?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes actually.
And what do you do after you leave Alexis's house?
We go to a gas station.
And where do you go after the gas station?
To her LC house.
Who's that person?
Her LC, that's what she called it.
And after going, do you actually go to Elsie's house?
LC, yeah.
And where do you go after? Do you go there, to that location?
Yes.
How long are you there?
Maybe an hour and a half.
And do you subsequently leave that location?
Yes, we leave that location.
Okay, and where do you go next?
Alexis asked me to take her to go see her kids.
And where were her kids?
At a house, I don't know the location, but it was a house not too far from there.
Do you know who was watching her kids?
Big Creature or.
And do you get to Big Creature's house?
I don't think it was Big Creature house. I think it was a location that Big Creature was at.
Okay, and do you go there with Alexis?
Yes,
And do you know about what time do you get there?
it was maybe like around 11 o'clock.
And what was going on when you get there?
It was Little Creature's birthday party.
And about how many people are at that house?
It was a lot of people at the party.
Did you know any of them?
Not personally, but I have seen them when I was with Alexis.
Were any of them, did you know any of their names or were they introduced?
It was Little Creature and it was another light skinned girl. I don't remember her name, but I remember three of them always hanging with the little girl, Lucretia, and plus cousins.
And you said it was a birthday party, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you know whose birthday it was?
Lucretia, the little girl.
Do you know how old she was turning?
17.
And I know you said there were a lot of people, correct?
Yes.
Could you give us an estimate about how many people do you think were at the house?
Maybe approximately like 20 people, maybe.
And when you get there, are there people outside or inside, or can you kind of explain?
It's both. It was young people outside, they were drinking, smoking, having a good time.
And explain for us, when you and Alexis get to this house, what do? What's the first thing you do?
When I get there, I park on the side, because there was a lot of cars on the front, and I didn't want my car to get hit. So I park on the right side. Alexis proceeded to get out of the car, and they were seeing glad to see her. They jumped out, hugging her. They was taking pictures and stuff in the middle of the street.
And what happens next?
She walked over talking to the people, speaking to one of the close cousins of the little girl. She was calling her, I guess, her cousin.
When you say little girl, who mean?
Lucretia,
Okay.
the girl's birthday party was.
So you're talking about the cousins of little Lucretia?
Yes.
Okay.
So Alexis went to speak to one of the boys or whatever, and I guess he didn't really want to speak to her like he normally do. So it kind of made her a little upset. She felt like he was being shady.
Okay. What do you know specifically what happened?
She tried to hug him and he was pretty much saying like, oh no, I'm not really dealing with you like that. So she proceeded to walk inside the house and, she stayed there for a little minute, came back outside, they was back in the street, and I was ready to go. Because her kids wasn't there, and the only point was going there because she thought her kids were there.
And about how long are you at this house in total?
Maybe 30 minutes, maybe.
You said Alexis then comes back outside of the house, is that correct?
Yes.
And what happens next?
She was outside talking to the young girls, and it was some dark skinned dude, I don't really know him, but he was trying to talk to me, and he wasn't my type. So they were trying to get me to get out the car to show how I really looked, and I wasn't getting out the car. So Alexis proceeded to get back in the vehicle and was like, hey, well, I'm gonna, get the number for you, just trying to warm off so to leave. And we left the location.
And as you leave, does Alexis say anything to you?
Yes.
What does she say?
She said they were acting funny, like they were guilty, and she felt like they killed her child.
Does she say anything else while you're in the car?
Yeah, she said she was gonna kill him. Like she was gonna get thrown away to kill them because of what they did to her child.
When you say a throwaway, what do you mean?
That's already done.
Did she say anything else?
I tried to, I'm like, well, hey, why, I said, you feel like they killed your child, don't, just let the Lord do it, don't you do it. She was like, well, no, I'm gonna get it thrown away, I'm gonna kill all them tonight, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna shoot them. What? She's like, I'm gonna shoot them, like, I'm going back to the location. I'm like, I didn't think about it, like, cause she didn't have no gun, she didn't have nothing when she was in my car.
Now, I wanna back up. So what vehicle are you driving this car?
A 2020 Kia Optima.
And whose car is that?
Mine.
And did you have personal items in the car?
Yes.
Did you have any weapons in the car?
Yes.
How many weapons?
2 guns, 2 nines.
When you say nines, what do you mean?
I have a Springfield 9 and I have a which is considered as an XC9, it has a lemon squeeze on the back of it. And then I have another just regular 9.
So when you say nines, you mean 9mm handguns?
Yes.
Now, during your trip from Alabama to Detroit, did you carry those guns?
Always.
And would you take them on and take them on and off your person and leave them in the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you ever do this in front of Alexis?
Yes, ma'am.
And in the course of driving to Michigan, did Alexis have the occasion to kind of look at things inside your car?
Yes.
And in addition to the 2 guns that you mentioned you have, did you have any other weapons or ammo inside the vehicle?
Yes, I had an extra clip in a box of bullets to my glove box.
And do you know, did Alexis ever see those?
Yes.
Can you explain to the court that encounter when Alexis saw the clip in the mag or the bullets?
The first encounter she's seen with the bullets, the guns, the clips is when we went to the repass. And you know how you talk about, oh, well, I'm good, I'm like, I was asking Destiny, I need to get the guns out the car, like, is it safe? And so I proceeded to guns, like, oh, you got, guns? I'm like, yeah, I got 2. So I opened the gun, glove box, like, yeah, I keep my clip, got my bullets, so I'm not worried about anything. And we all laughed about it and walked and proceeded into the, it was like downtown somewhere where they had a repass around Sunday.
And would that have been days before you
Yes.
drive up with Alexis?
Yes.
Okay. When you say you open the glove compartment, would that have been to show Alexis what was in the glove compartment?
Yes, I actually did, and I asked the last time that she opened the glove box, it was in there, I asked her to get something out of the glove box. It was inside of the glove box.
And would that have been during your Detroit from Alabama to Michigan?
Yes.
Now, after you leave this birthday party, where do you go?
We go to Hello's Motorcycle Club off West Warren.
And about what time do you get there?
Maybe 11:30ish. Close to like 12 o'clock.
And what do you do when you get there?
I get there, pull up, I'm introducing Alexis to my club people. Like, hey y'all, this is Alexis, she just lost her son, I got her out to try to clear her head up. So they would start greeting her.
Now, when you go into this club, do you have any weapons on you?
No, ma'am.
Where are the weapons?
Inside my vehicle.
Now, how does Alexis seem while you're at the club? What are her emotions?
At first she was just normal, like she was, talking to people, calm, just normal.
At some point, does that change?
Yes.
Can you explain to us what changed?
She went to the bar and came back with me and her drink. When she came back with me and her joint, she was saying that how she was glad that Destiny introduced us and how real I was and how good of a person I was. And she was glad that she introduced us. And she started crying. And I'm like, no, don't cry, like, don't do that. And I wiped her face.
And does Alexis cry at any other point while you're at the club?
After I wiped her face, she kind of cleared up. I walked off, she came back, she started FaceTiming, so it's like off and on.
Now, when you said she started FaceTiming, did you see who she was FaceTiming?
Yes.
Who was she FaceTiming?
She was on the phone with a boy named Kid and another fellow that had an afro.
Now, do you know what her relationship was to the person named Kid?
She said it was her boyfriend.
And after she FaceTimes, will you hear her say anything to Kid?
No, like she was just trying to go pick him up. She was asking me, he wanted to come to where we was at. That's pretty much all I was hearing.
And after Alexis FaceTimes Kid, does she ask you anything?
Yes.
What does she ask you?
She asked me to go pick Kid up she said he was 5 minutes away. She wanted him to come out to where we was at to party.
And about what time is this that she asks?
It's like maybe 12 o'clock.
Does she say she's gonna do anything else while she's gone?
No, she just wanted to go pick him up and come right back.
And what do you say in response to that?
I said, yes, go ahead. I said, don't turn my car up, come right back. And then,
does she take your car?
yeah, so she was like, thank you, I'm coming right back. When I come back, who do I ask them for? I said, you asked them for her for Raven. I said, no, they called me something serious. I said, just ask for something serious. She told me she loved me, called me her sister, and she left on my car.
Does she take anything else with her other than your car?
My phone.
Why?
Her phone was off, so she needed my hotspot to make her phone work.
When you say her phone was off, do you mean like her service was off?
Yeah, her service was off. It didn't work. It only worked with hotspot.
So she takes your phone.
Yes,
Okay. Do you have any? Well, I'm sorry. Let me get that. At that point, does Alexis leave?
yes,
Okay. About what time?
like 12:15.
Now, what do you do after she leaves?
When she leave, I thought nothing about it. I go back in the club, I'm back drinking, dancing. One of my
I'm sorry.
one of my club brothers approached me and was like, "Hey, you got your gun?" I was like, "No, in my car." So when I think about it in my car, it's like I had a good feeling something's wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there and I'm gonna ask you, when you get a gut feeling something is wrong, what do you do at that?
I asked my club brother to check my location on my phone.
And what do you notice when you check that location of your phone?
It was turned off.
And when you gave Alexis your phone, was the location on?
It was on and it was charged.
What do you do when you realize your phone location is off?
I tried to call it.
What happens when you try to call your phone?
It was going to voicemail.
Is that unusual for your phone?
Exactly. When I had a fast charger, my phone stayed on the charger from Detroit to Birmingham back to Detroit. Should have been dead.
And how many times do you call your phone?
Numerous times. I had different people checking my location to make sure it just wasn't his phone that was tripping. It kept refreshing and it was still turned off.
And did all of the people, they were not able to find your location?
No, ma'am, it only showed the last location. It was turned off 40 minutes. It was at that location for 40 minutes and they turned the location off.
And what do you do when you get all this information that your phone isn't answering and the location's off? What do you do next?
I asked my club brother, could he take me to find my car at the last location that was showing up.
And do you go there?
I do.
And what do you see when you get that?
When I got to the location, it was a dude and a girl sitting in the car in front of like an abandoned house. To the left side was like a teen party, a lot of kids, a lot of parties, a lot of different things going on at this location to the left. So I walked up to the girl that was sitting in the car and was like, "Hey, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to find my car and it was at this location." She asked me, she said, "Well, a car just
Yes,
left."
Your Honor, that's your second.
There's anything good about the fact that the information that she received affected what she didn't ask.
Can we rephrase the question?
Did you receive some information about your vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
And when you receive that information, do you try to check your phone's location anymore? Or again?
Yes, I tried to check it because she described what Alexis had on that she didn't know. And that's how I knew that was my car and she described my car. So she said they had just left it.
Yes, Your Honor, your second.
I'll ask you a question. So she told you some information, correct?
Yes.
And based on that information, you believe it to be about your car and Alexis, correct?
Yes.
Now, do you continue to try to track your phone at this point?
Yes.
What do you see when you try to track your phone?
It was still turned off until like 5 minutes later, it popped back on.
About what time does the location come back on?
Maybe like, it was after 2 o'clock, so probably like 2:30.
And where do you see that location moving to? Where is it going?
It was going back to the clubhouse where she got my vehicle.
What do you do when you see that? Where do you go?
We turn around and head to the same location.
Who are you with at this point?
My club brother, J. Real.
Now, do you ultimately make it back to the club?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you see as you get back to the club?
I see my vehicle, walk back in the same spot.
Do you see anyone around the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
What do you do? What do you do next?
I go towards the club, my club sister comes out and tell me that Alexis is in the inside.
What do you do next?
Go inside and approach Alexis' child.
And is she with anyone when you go inside?
Yes,
Who's she with?
the dude named Kid.
And what happens next when you're inside this one?
She tried to walk up on me and I was not feeling it. I was like,
I'm gonna stop you there. When you say walk up on you, what do you mean?
she was coming to have a conversation with me because she saw this piece about her being gone on my vehicle.
Okay, what happens next?
I didn't want to embarrass her because that's not the type of person I am. So I asked her to step outside so I can talk to her.
And does she go outside with you?
She does.
And what happens once you get outside?
I asked her to let me see my phone.
And does she let you see your phone?
Yes, she does.
And what do you observe when you get your phone?
That my battery was on 71% and it shouldn't have been turned off. And my location was back home, which it never should have been turned off.
Now, what happens? Do you have a conversation with Alexis when you're outside?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Explain to us the conversation you
I
had.
wanted to know why she was so gone, why she was gone so on my vehicle, why was my location turned off? I just want to know where was my car.
What did she say?
She said she didn't know she was gone that long. She kept apologizing, saying she was sorry.
And let me ask you this, while you're having this conversation with Alexis, where's Kid?
Kid was inside, and then maybe 2 minutes after he proceeded to come outside and saying with me.
And after apologizing, does Alexis give any explanation for what happened while they were gone?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said that her and Kid was at her house, being intimate, and she heard noise outside her house, and that the Hatchets was trying to break into my car, and Kid tried to stop them. It was a shootout, and he got hit, trying to protect my car.
Now, you say there was a shootout. Who did Alexis say the shootout was between?
She said it was between the Hatchets and Kid.
Now, I just want to go back and clarify. So you had told us that you drove to the last known location spot on your phone, correct?
Exactly.
Is that the same place or a different place than where you and Alexis went to the birthday party with the food shop?
Different place.
Now, after Alexis tells you about this shootout, do you make any observations about your car?
Yeah, she wanted me to see the video, the window, say that it came in through the window.
Did you observe anything about your car that was different?
Yes, the one that was supposed to be.
And when she asked you when you asked her, after you see the window,
Before I seen the window, she had the new kid flip his shirt up to show me that he was grazed. So I would try to believe what she was telling me to happen to my view.
now, does Kid pull his shirt up?
He does.
What do you see when Kid pulls his shirt up?
He was grazed on the left side of his body, on his stomach.
And you asked Alexis how the window got broken?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said it was 3 dudes that was in my car and they ran out.
And then, so she told you it was 3 dudes breaking into your car, correct?
Correct.
And did she also tell you it was the Hatchets, correct?
Definitely.
Now, while you're outside, is Kid there the whole time?
Pretty much until when it started escalating.
Explain what you mean.
She was trying to get me to believe,
You say she.
Alexis Childs was trying to get me to believe that someone really broke into the car. So I went to observe my car to look and see, like, normally if someone's breaking in, my steering wheel column would be messed up. Anything would be out of tag. Only things that were out of tag were things such as the armrest where my guns were in, that Alexis Childs knew. My armrest, where the extra bullet clip was, which Alexis Childs knew. Nothing else in my vehicle was touched besides the things she did.
Were your guns in the car?
No, ma'am, they were not.
Were your bullets in the car?
No, ma'am, they were not.
Was the extra magazine in the car?
No, ma'am, it was not.
Did you have a crowbar in the car?
I sure did.
Was that in the car with you?
No, ma'am, it was not.
And you asked Alexis about these missing items?
Yes, ma'am.
What does she say?
She didn't know the people that hatches must have stolen out my car.
And what happens next?
The boy, they was confronting him about it. He actually took out running.
I'm gonna stop you there. When you say they were confronted. Okay.
My club brothers confronted the kid about what happened. The story didn't make sense. When they kept drilling him, I guess he got nervous and took out running and left Alexis' house by herself.
And does Alexis say anything else about this incident of the car being gone?
She said that she seen the hatchet leave in a white Malibu. So I asked Alexis Childs to call the hatchets that she saw so I can hear that they did this to my car.
And does she?
Yes, I turned my hotspot on so her phone can work. She was supposed to be calling them, but she said they didn't answer.
And to the best of your knowledge, does Alexis ever call the police about this robbery or shootout?
No, ma'am.
And at some point, does Alexis leave the club?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she leave the club before or after you?
She leave before me. She took out running.
And at some point, do you leave? Well, let me ask you this. What time does she take off running from the club?
It was maybe like 3 o'clock. Like, it was like after 3 o'clock.
And what time do you leave the club?
I left maybe like 3:15 maybe. I called the police and they told me to drive to the closest precinct.
And do you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
And which precinct do you drive to?
I think it was the 10th precinct.
Okay, what do you do once you get to the 10th precinct?
I go in and try to report my gun stolen.
And do officers take a statement from you?
Yes, he did, he took a statement.
And after you take it, they take a statement from you at the precinct, where do you go next?
They sent me to homicide.
Okay. Where, do you know where that was at downtown?
I'm not from here, so I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. And do you subsequently give another statement once they take you down to homicide?
Yeah, I gave the same statement that I gave when I went to report my crimes. Well, my gun system.
And the person that you had been calling Kid, do you know his real name?
I think it's Jalen.
Do you know how old Jalen is?
I think he's like 15.
When you see Alexis again at the motorcycle club, does she appear to be injured in any way?
No, ma'am.
Judge, if I could just have a moment. Do you remember the address of the last location that was on the phone that you went to?
No, ma'am.
Okay, we're looking at a copy of your witness statement. Refresh your memory as to the location.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
May
Oh, sorry. Do you recognize what I handed you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what have I handed you?
The statement.
Okay, take a look through that and let me know if it refreshes your recollection as to the address of the last location on your phone. And Ms. Green, I'm going to direct your attention to the first page, the last paragraph.
Yes, ma'am.
Did that help refresh your recollection as to the address?
Yes, ma'am. My club brother had also screenshotted the location, so that was how I actually remembered it.
Okay, and what was the address of that last location?
It was the 13064.
What was the street?
I think it's Evanston.
Okay, thank you. Did you previously have any money or credit cards in the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, everything, the only thing I took out the car was me, everything else was in the car.
When Alexis gets back with the car, were your credit cards and cash still in the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember what Kid was wearing on this night?
He had like a black hoodie with some like white, like graffiti kind of graphic on the hoodie.
And when Kid showed you the gray room, did he tell you how he got that?
Mostly Alexis was doing all the talking for him, like telling what happened, he was just going off what she was saying.
And what did Alexis say about that gray room?
She said that he got it while he was trying to stop him from, stealing my car.
Cross examine.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hi.
My name is Ted Wallace. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, which should be pretty simple to answer with a yes or no. If you don't understand what I'm asking you, say you don't understand. I'll reword it. I wanted to start off with, so do you live in Alabama?
Yes.
Are you from Alabama?
Yes.
And have you ever lived in Michigan?
No.
Okay, so you have club brothers in Michigan, but you're from Alabama. Is this just an international or a national club?
Yeah, it's nationwide. I live in Alabama.
Okay, so it's a motorcycle gang or club?
It's a motorcycle club, not gang.
Okay. And so in Alabama, you don't need a permit to carry a pistol, right?
No, sir.
So you don't have one?
No, you don't need one in Alabama.
So let's just start off from right there. You're aware that driving in Michigan with a loaded pistol without a permit is illegal, right?
Judge, I object to.
It wasn't loaded.
Hold on, I would object to the relevance of this question.
I would say it goes towards motive for testifying. She's already testified into violating several laws, and instead of to keep herself out of it, she's testified. She's driving around with two guns illegally.
No, first of all, you have a corpus elect language. That's the problem for that assertion. I'm going to sustain the objection.
Okay. So you had two weapons. They weren't loaded?
No, sir, I didn't keep my clip in them.
Okay. And you had how much money?
$220.
And where was that?
In the middle of the console for my gun.
Okay. So you had credit cards?
Yes, it was in my wallet.
And where was the crowbar?
The crowbar was in the backseat of the driver's seat.
So so you drove, just so I understand, because there's a lot of Alabama, Michigan, Alabama. You drove from Alabama to Michigan, correct?
Correct.
And who did you drive with originally from Alabama to Michigan?
When I first came, it was just me and Destiny Arnold and my daughter.
Okay, how long were you in town then?
To my first trip ever to Michigan, or just me and Alexis?
When you first, you said you started off in Alabama, came to Michigan, you went back to Alabama, and then you came back to Michigan.
Yes, I was planning to move to Michigan. I had got approved for apartment, and I had also been looking at jobs. I got a job at the Popeyes in the airport, so I was moving to Michigan.
Okay. And so when did you do that?
That was maybe when I came to Michigan to visit, it was for a funeral.
So you came to Michigan, you were gonna get a job at Popeyes in Michigan?
Yeah, I got the job at Popeyes.
Okay. And so when you came to Michigan for that, when you got that job, then you went back to Alabama?
Yes.
And who were you with then?
Destiny Arnold.
Destiny Arnold, and where was Alexis?
I didn't know her my first visit to the church.
Okay, so then when you got to Alabama, is that when you met Alexis?
No, when I got back to Alabama from their first funeral, Alexis lost her son. And by her and Destiny Arnold being best friends, they grew up together. I was the only person with a car, and my friend asked me to bring her to Detroit to support her friend.
Okay, so then you drove back to Michigan with just Destiny?
And my daughter.
And your daughter. And then at some point, you left Michigan with who to go back to Alabama?
Destiny Arnold, my daughter, and Alexis Childs.
Okay. And during that trip, you said from Michigan to Alabama, Destiny was drinking the whole time, right?
No, Destiny was not
I'm
drinking.
sorry,
Alexis Childs was.
Okay, there's a lot of names you gotta forgive me. So
It's
Alexis
okay.
was driving from Michigan to Alabama.
Yeah, she didn't drive. I drove. She was on the passenger seat.
She was in the passenger seat, she wasn't in the back seat?
No, not at all.
Never in the back seat?
No. Well, when we went to Birmingham, she was in the back seat. When we came back from Birmingham, no one else was in the car with me and her, so it would be crazy for her to sit in the back. She got in the front.
So she was drinking the whole time down,
The whole time down, the whole time back.
smoking any weed?
No,
She didn't smoke any weed?
I didn't have any weed. If she was smoking, it wasn't weed. I didn't have any weed.
Okay, had she had any, what's known as lean?
Yes,
She did have lean?
Yes.
Okay, so she's drinking alcohol and lean down in Alabama?
yes.
And what kind of effects does the lean have?
I have no idea.
Okay, so you weren't even curious about what it was?
I mean, I didn't think of, she was a grown woman, I didn't think of what reaction she would have. I was just concerned about her mental health on her losing her son. That's the only reason why I let her ride with it.
Okay, so she was, it would be fair to say that she was pretty intoxicated with, wasn't it?
No, she wasn't to the point where she was drunk, slumped. She was capable, she could hold a conversation, she could walk herself.
Both times back from Alabama also?
Yes,
And so you got back from Alabama, that Friday at around 8?
yes, like 8 something, close to 9 o'clock.
Yeah. And had she been drinking that whole day?
She never stopped drinking.
Okay. And you drank also, right?
No, I did not drink.
You
I was
didn't?
driving.
You're driving, okay. So Alexis was drinking the whole time, you get back around 8, and at some point you end up at this party.
No, we ended up at her house, then we eventually went to the party.
So at some point you ended up at this party.
Yes, later.
So the question was that. So what time did you end up at that party where the hatchets were?
The party, maybe like 11 o'clock.
Okay. And was Alexis drinking then?
She had already been drinking, so yeah, she was drinking.
And she was drinking lean?
No, she was not drinking when they asked her to take a shot of down Julio.
Okay, so she took a shot at Don Julio?
Yes,
Okay, and was she smoking any weed?
I didn't see her smoking weed.
At any point, did you ever see Alexis smoke weed?
Not at the party, not at the club, no, I didn't have any weed.
How about, well, I wasn't asking you, I said, she was at a party, correct?
It was a motorcycle club.
Talk before the motorcycle club, you're at the birthday party.
She went to the party to see her kids. She didn't go to the party, so I didn't know if she smoked, if she was on the inside, I didn't see her on the inside.
So you've never seen Alexis smoke weed?
Ask and answer.
Okay, I'll go for it. How about pills?
Yes,
She took pills.
she took 8 pills, not pills.
Okay, when did she take that pill?
She took the pill at her FC house before the party.
Okay. And you said at FC?
She said it's her favorite cousin. I guess that's the slang in Michigan, FC.
Okay, all right. And so she's taking the pill, she's been drinking all day, you saw her take a shot at Don Julio, correct?
Correct.
And then you let her borrow your car, correct?
She was not out of her mind. She had, I guess, a high tolerance. The alcohol didn't phase her.
Okay, and do you have training in that, in that?
Huh?
I didn't check the argument. Thank you.
So after she'd been drinking all day, she took the pill, you let her borrow the car, and she left.
Correct.
And the last that you know of is she was at this address on Evanston, correct?
Yes.
And you believe that the person she was going to pick up was 15 years old, correct?
Correct.
And you left your car, your guns in the car at that point, right?
Yeah, my grandson came out of the car. Correct.
Okay. You don't know any of the hatchets, do you?
No,
Okay, but you were there earlier, you just, so if you did know any, it's just, that was the day you met them, right?
I met them the day that we came for the baby shower.
Okay. So you had met them, but you didn't know them?
No, I didn't know them.
Okay. When you were at that party, was there any fighting?
No.
Did you
All
see-
good vibes.
Did you see anybody with guns?
No.
Did you see Alexis get into it with anybody?
Besides the cousin that didn't speak back, no.
So there was no, from what you saw, there was no bad blood, right? You just said good vibes.
Yeah, from the people that were at the party.
Okay, but Alexis told you she wanted to throw away.
Alexis got back in the car and she was mad because of the incident she encountered with the cousin.
So she was mad, but you said she wanted to throw away.
Yes.
Okay, so when you said that.
You asked me about at the party, but when she wanted to throw away, that was inside of the vehicle, so I'm trying to answer your question correctly.
Well, I appreciate that, thank you so much. So when she said she wanted to throw away, you told her you weren't concerned?
When she told me about the throwaway and her concerns, I had lost my brother to murder, and I had buried my mom. I caught my mom last year. So I told her, if you feel like they killed your baby, let the Lord handle it. That's how I handled my grief.
Okay.
So I said, if you feel that way, just let the police do it, because the person who killed my brother died not too long after the same way. So I told her to do it the right way and not the wrong way. And she calmed down and agreed to understand what I was saying.
Okay, and so then you also said that you weren't worried about it because you knew she didn't have a throwaway, right?
Correct.
And that she didn't have any guns, correct?
Right.
But then you let her borrow your car that had 2 guns in it, right?
Yes, I forgot they were in my vehicle.
Oh, okay, so you forgot your guns were in your car?
Yes, because I normally, I don't normally have a passenger in my car, I'm alone. So no one steals out my vehicle.
Okay. So you never saw Alexis actually handle the guns, did you?
No.
And you never saw Alexis shoot anybody, did you?
No, I did not.
So you don't know who shot at that party, do you?
No, I did not.
Okay, and you gave a statement to the police, correct?
I did.
And in that, and you said you told the police exactly what you testified today, right?
Yeah.
And you told them everything you knew, right?
Yes.
And so you told the police on the date of that statement that Alexis said there was a shootout with the hatchets, correct?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and you have your statement right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could you please tell me? Was that a yes?
Yes.
Could you please tell me in that statement where she says she got in a shootout with the hatchets? You go ahead and look at your statement, tell me, and let me read it to yourself. And when you're done reading it to yourself, you let me know when you can answer that question.
I don't know, but I definitely told the police that she said she got into a shootout with the hatchet. Well, her and kid, it was a shootout between at the hatchet at her apartment. On my car.
At her
Yes.
apartment. And so that's in your statement, correct?
That's what I told the police, yes.
Okay, but it's not in the statement, right?
I didn't see it on the statement.
Okay, well, how many people have you talked to about this incident since it happened?
The police officer, and the detectives from the homicide.
Okay, and they told you, that they're the ones that told you that there's an issue with the hatchets, right?
The police?
Well, who told you?
No, Alexis Child told me it was the issue.
I mean, other than that, when you talked to the police, did they tell you, did they mention the hatchets?
No, the police didn't mention anything. I mentioned it to the police. He didn't even know the incident that was going on.
Oh.
When I was at the police precinct, I got a phone call from a mutual friend that is also friends with her. And she was telling me.
I don't want to hear what someone else told you. I want to know when you told the police that Alexis said the hatchets.
She definitely said the hatchets was who the shootout was at.
She's answered this question. She said, when she went to the police station, she mentioned the officers, he didn't know anything about the hatchets, and that's when she mentioned the hatchets to the police. She just said that. He asked the same question.
Over like 3 times.
Next question.
So when you gave that statement, you signed the statement with the police, it wasn't a full statement, was it?
I guess not.
And But your testimony today is that you told him that Alexis admitted to being there with the shootout with the hatchets,
Yes,
and they didn't write that down?
like if you don't, you have to sound important to me. If you don't see that, I don't think they did.
Okay. And you never had a discussion with anybody about who was involved with the shooting?
On the first line, I had a conversation with, Alexis Childs and Jesse Arnold.
Okay, and so Alexis Childs told you that someone broke into her car?
Broke into my car.
Broke into your car?
Yes.
And that, this person by the name of Kid got shot.
Defending my car.
Defending your car?
Correct.
And Alexis, and Alexis said it was the hatchets?
Yes.
One second. All right. Mr. Johnson, take time.
Have you ever been convicted of a crime involving theft, dishonesty, or false statement within the last 2 years?
You say about doing what?
Have you ever been convicted of a crime involving theft, dishonesty, or false statement within the last 2 years?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, regarding your testimony today, did you speak to any officers before you sat down?
No, sir.
How about any prosecutors?
No, sir.
You testified today that you had a Springfield XD9,
Yes.
and you also made a statement with the police department, right?
Yes.
And that was on July 22nd in the morning?
It was the morning.
Okay. And you never said the word Springfield, correct?
No, I didn't, I had to go back and, go through to get the VIN number so I could be able to report them stolen, because they couldn't do anything without the VIN number, because my paper was in my vehicle, but when I got it back, it was not in it. So I didn't know, I just knew they were 9, so when I went to do it, he told me it was a Springfield 9. That was one of the guns that I had recovered, that I had to give them to the police department.
Who did you talk to today about your statement, about your testimony?
You guys, because, I got here.
When you got here, did you speak to the prosecutor here?
The prosecutors that were here, they told me what time court started, it was supposed to be at 1:30.
Now, when you made a statement to the police on that morning of July 22nd.
Yes.
You were in the room, correct?
No, I was, he was sitting, when I walked in the precinct, he was sitting like you guys are with the glass with it.
Right, you were in a room talking to officers, right?
No, I was talking to one officer when I first went and did my police report, and he sent me down to homicide.
You know the trooper here to my right? You met her before?
Yes, at the homicide.
All right, at homicide, you met with her and talked to her, correct?
Yes, but not when I filed my report. I met her when they transported me to homicide.
Okay, at homicide, you spoke to Trooper Stewart to my right, correct?
Correct, but you asked me about when I filed the incident. That was the incident.
I'm talking about homicide. I'm talking about the homicide statement.
Okay.
All right, so now when you spoke to the officer at the homicide, you weren't truthful, correct?
You said I wasn't truthful?
You was not truthful.
I was.
There was a question posed to you if you had ever hit Alexis. You said no, correct?
I never hit Alexis.
All right, and you also stated in that room that the boy, he ran away and Alexis ran away, right?
Alexis ran away after everything, well, the boy didn't left Alexis. He ran away before anything popped out, tried to look good at my window. He was gone. He left once they confronted him about what happened, to what really happened and why was my phone turned off. He left her. She was still explaining when he ran. She left at the ending of it. She left like maybe 10 minutes before I even left. She took out running. When I confronted her, that's when she took out running.
It wasn't true that she took out running, correct?
Yeah, she took out running.
Isn't it true that you and 9 or 10 other people from the motorcycle club jumped her?
No, I never touched her.
It's true that she was drunk outside of the motorcycle club, correct?
Yeah, she got to find outside the motorcycle club, correct?
You never said that to the police, did you?
The police never asked me was she drunk.
So it's not true that Alexis ran away, correct?
No, Alexis ran away when it was one-on-one, just me and her, not when they had a conversation with her.
Question's been asked and answered at least 3 times.
Judge, there is a video that I would like to play. Okay, I have to use my computer. Can we approach briefly?
Okay. Okay, you should be all set.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Okay. Okay, now this is the screen outside of the motorcycle. Correct? Now, your testimony was that Jalen had ran off, right?
He did.
Now, that's Jalen on the screen, correct?
Yes.
I'm pressing play at, actually, the video is paused here at 3 minutes. I'm sorry, 3:08 and 58 seconds in the morning on Saturday, July 22nd, correct? For the court's purpose.
If Jalen had he has hair at the top where he said, like, when the front of his shirt had graffiti in it. I don't remember it being on the back of his shirt. So if it was, Jalen ran off. When me and Alexis came back in park, he was nowhere to be found.
Jalen, you just said Jalen's right here, right?
No, I said Jalen had on a black hoodie with white graffiti on the front of it. I never seen the back of it. So if that's at 3 o'clock, you said that's at 3:08, so it had to be later. He took out running.
Just a second, Ms. Brown, Ms. Green.
Ms. Green.
I'm gonna go back, Your Honor, from 3 minutes and 3:08, 58. Okay, I went back to 3:08:02 AM. That's Jalen on the ground, right?
Judge, I would object to defense counsel testifying that who is who on the video. He tried to do it last time. This witness said she wasn't sure. After the defense counsel said, "Is that Jalen?" If we could just ask, have the witness identify what's in the video and not defense counsel.
Question. Is that Jalen? Right. She said yes at first, and then she said change it.
No, you said that was Jalen.
If there's a question, speaking amongst the lawyers, I just ask that the witness not speak. Okay. This gentleman that's on the ground, you see him on the screen there? That's a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Okay. I'm pressing play here. I now pause it at 3:08:07. That is the individual described as Jalen, right?
I can't see his face.
That's your vehicle, the silver Kia?
That's my vehicle.
And that's the individual that got out of your Kia, correct? On that night, or I'm sorry, the early morning hours.
Do you have an image of him getting out of the vehicle?
Yes.
I'm too sure that.
Okay, I'll pause it at 2:52 AM. Is that correct, Ms. Green?
As I stated, I was not there when they returned. I pulled up after them and they dodged the ring, but she was pulled up afterwards.
Is that correct that I paused it at 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2:52 AM?
I'll take judicial notice.
Okay,
That's
thank
where
you.
you pause it at. Move on, please.
Pressing play here. Pause it at 2:52:28. That is Jalen that got out of your vehicle, correct?
Yes,
And that was the same individual that was sitting on the ground.
looks like it.
Get more proof?
Yeah, I never seen, I was not there when they pulled up.
You can see it now.
I do.
And you were also present when he was present, right?
Yeah, after I got there, yes. That's when, you know, I was in that video.
No questions are being posed to you, Mr. I pause it now at 3:07:59. Jalen is sitting on the ground, correct? Do you see that?
Judge, I'm just like gonna object to defense counsel narrating.
It's cross-examination. She can answer yes or no.
I didn't know that you wanted to talk about that.
The objection goes to the narration of the video. Video speaks for itself.
I agree, but she's a witness. This now it goes to.
No, you're being
I
funny.
don't need anyone to interpret
Judge,
what's in the video. The video speaks for itself.
When we're talking, can you tell the witness to not speak?
You
Your
just
Honor?
asked him to speak.
Respectfully,
The video speaks for itself.
but this is cross-examination. Your
I
Honor.
understand what this is. I know this is cross-examination. The video speaks for itself. You nor her can narrate what's in the video. The video speaks for itself.
But if she's not giving the truthful answer, it goes to credibility. Because
She
it,
will answer the
because,
question. She can't narrate what's in the video, sir. She
Okay.
can't. The video speaks for itself.
yes, sir. Pressing play here, you're on at 3:08 AM.
Mr. Johnson, can you go back to where that person got out the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just want to see that one more time. What time does he get out the vehicle?
3:05. Oh, no, I get it back. I press play at 3:05 AM just for the record. Okay. 2:52, 10 AM. Press play. I paused it at 2:52:34. Now, moving back, Your Honor, let the record reflect, I'm fast forwarding.
Judge, I would just object to this line of questioning. I think the witnesses can be impeached with stringent evidence of something that's not relevant. I think that's allowed in the court rules.
Credibility is always at issue, it's always relevant.
But
So
she's
this,
being impeached with stringent evidence of that lie, which I think is not relevant to the court rules.
okay, let the record reflect, I paused it at 3:08:56 AM. I am now, on this screen, Ms. Green, you can see the individuals on the screen.
It's okay. You asking a question?
Did I ask you a question?
I'm asking, so I know the answer to the question.
Do you see the individuals on the screen?
Yes,
And the individual on the sidewalk, you see two people, correct?
correct.
And you see the individual Jalen, right, behind the other individual?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pressing play here. You're on 30856. I'm pausing here, 30944, let the record reflect. As you can see, Jalen didn't run, right?
Not at this angle, no.
Do you need that camera angle turned a different way to see he didn't run?
I know he ran, I was there.
You testified that Alexis had gave you a drink at the Hell Lovers Club, correct?
Yes.
What drink was that?
I didn't ask what it was a small shot cup. It was a small cup.
You drank it all?
No, I did not.
And you also testified that you were drinking and dancing, right?
Yes.
What did you drink?
Jack.
Jack Daniels?
Yes.
How many did you have?
I only had 2 cups.
How big was the cup?
They're small regular cups.
Judge, for the record, I'd like to admit defense exhibit A, which is this video. It's evidence.
Any objection? Admit it.
Thank you. I pause it here, Your Honor, at 3:18:53. You see the screen, this screen?
Of course.
I'm pressing play here, Your Honor, for the record. I pause it here at 3:19:43. Point to the court where you are, Ms. Green, on this screen.
I'm the one with the leather shirt.
Right next to your vehicle,
Yes.
the back passenger panel, if you will.
No, I mean, the front of it. Like the front of the, like in the middle of the door, it's not me, it's at the end of it.
Who's on the ground?
I can't see from this angle.
How about on July 22nd, who's on the ground?
A few poor people and civilians and electric showers.
Where is Alexis Chavez?
I can't see from right there.
But you know she's on the ground, don't you?
I'm looking at the video, she is still all on the ground.
Because you and other individuals from the club are kicking her and hitting her, correct?
No, let's play. I never touched her.
I'm pressing play here, for the record, going at 3:19:43. I now pause it at 3:19:49. That was you getting up from the ground, correct, Ms. Green?
No, I never touched the ground, sir.
That was you getting up from bending over
Yes,
electric
trying to.
tiles, correct?
Yes, I was moving them off her. If you changed your angle and look at the video, because I have it on my phone as well, I was pushing them off her. Only reason how they fell.
Alexis Childs didn't run away, did she?
Yeah, she ran away.
Is she running away now?
No, that's just.
You testified on the record you didn't want to embarrass her, did you?
No, I didn't want to embarrass her. But on that video you have is not the correct angle.
Sure. There was a question posed to you when you left Alexis at the motorcycle club. Did she appear injured? Right?
She was not.
Good thing you're not a doctor, right, Ms. Green?
Judge, I would object to the next.
Me neither.
Sustain.
Woman. I don't have any further questions, no.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Judge. So you, defense counsel asked you a question about who you spoke to before coming here today. You recall that?
Yes.
Okay. Before you came up here to testify, would it be fair to say that you spoke with me and Trooper Stewart in the witness room, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And defense counsel played a video for us. You saw that?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that Alexis ran away after the incident that we saw in the video?
I have the same video, and that video I have is the correct angle, and it shows me pushing them off her, not touching her one time. I was pushing them, that's how they fell. The angle that he showed makes it look like I'm fighting her, but the correct video angle is not that same angle that he's showing on that video.
And at what point was Alexis running away?
Yeah, she ran, not after they jumped her, after I went in my car and realized that she did it, I approached Alexis, and then she ran.
Now, defense counsel had asked you about your statement at homicide. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you say that the statement that you gave in homicide with Trooper Stewart was about 3 hours long?
It was gone.
Would you agree that it was about 3 hours that you were there?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would agree that your statement that you have is only 3 pages, though, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So would it be fair to say that everything you said in that 3 hours is not written on this piece of paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you had mentioned Alexis's apartment. Do you recall kind of testifying about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is her apartment? Do you know?
It's like 2 blocks from where the incident happened, where the clubhouse was.
No further questions.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may sit down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the
No, sir. You will no further witnesses.
witnesses on behalf of the defendants?
Nothing from, the show.
No, you want. Steve?
Yes, sir. But this time people would move to find what we're defendants on all accounts containing information. As to Mr. Hill, we did, well, for both defendants, we heard testimony from the 2 surviving AWIT victims, Mr. Cook and Mr. Thompson, who told us that they were at this address on Chandler Park on July 22nd of 2023. While they were standing outside, they saw a person approach the intersection of Chandler Park and University near the corner and opened fire, and they were subsequently shot outside of the location. Mr. Cook told us that he was shot near the sidewalk near a pickup truck, and Mr. Thompson told us that he was shot further up the driveway near another vehicle. And Judge People's Exhibit number 2 is the scene sketch of that, which does correspond and corroborate those two victims' testimony that there are large pools of blood up by the porch and by the vehicle in the driveway. This vehicle also shows us about over 30 9mm casings that are scattered throughout the streets on Chandler Park University. So Judge, we did hear testimony. Additionally, Mr. Cook told us that while he was standing by the truck, he did look to his friend who was next to him, Mr. Davis, and noticed that Mr. Davis was laying on the ground with a bullet wound in the head. Additionally, as to Mr. Hill, we did hear Mr. Hill's statement where he told police that they pulled up to this block. He got out with a gun and he sprayed the whole corner and admitting to shooting up this party on Chandler Park. So as to Mr. Hill, I do believe people have met their burden of probable cause as to all the counts containing information based on the testimony of the surviving victims and the testimony of the officer who admitted his confession.
Okay, so we'll address Mr. Hill first, Mr. Johnson.
Sure, Your Honor. Let me go to podium right here.
Podium, please. Mayor, tell me why it's a question, why it's not a question of fact, determined by trial.
Why it's not?
Yes.
Thank you. Because we heard the testimony, Your Honor, there was no evidence. Only evidence that the prosecutor presented for Mr. Hill was supposedly this confession after 6 hours.
So why would that make the question of fact?
Because one, there's issues that we raised with said statement. Also, all the testimony that we heard from the witnesses were all incredible. There was
best witnesses your client.
I'm saying, Your Honor, that with his testimony, the trooper steward testified that she only believed his statement because he said that there was no other evidence there connecting Mr. Hill.
But he told us what he did. And then you have the physical evidence, all of the shell cases there that corroborates what he said he did.
Thank you. So regarding said casings, that does not corroborate what he did, because as we heard testimony from Mr. Cook. Mr. Cook shot his firearm. There was testimony that there were 223 rounds, also 9mm rounds from that group. Mr. Naquante Thompson testified, he was evading my questions. He testified that he heard gunshots, even when asked about his group. He would just say, I heard gunshots. His group was also shooting as well, so that's where the shell casings came from. Your Honor.
You also have shell casings from more than one gun, right? They were shooting going back and forth. But your client says that he was out there shooting and he sprayed the block. He sprayed the park.
He didn't say that he sprayed the block, Your Honor. His statement was made after the 6 hour, like I said, in said room. There was no cooperation from his actual statement to what happened. So we have Ernest Cook. He's testified that he picked up his .40 caliber shell casing on the way to the hospital. We don't have a gun for Mr. Cook. There was no identification from Mr. Cook of anything related to Mr. Hill, whether it be him, his phone, nothing.
Do we really need it when your client says, I was out there shooting?
Yes, because we need something more. We need something more.
I believe your client when he tells me he was out there shooting.
Why?
Why wouldn't it?
Maybe he wants to get it over with.
I'm not gonna say I'm out there shooting if I wasn't out there shooting.
Well, there's, like I said,
especially if I know I'm being investigated for a homicide, right?
That's you, Your Honor. Not everybody.
Again, tell me why this isn't a question of fact to be determined by a trial of fact. Why shouldn't I believe your client when your client says I was out there shooting and I have a person shot and I have a person dead?
Because this court should require more than some statement after 6 hours of questioning. That's why.
With all due respect, I've convicted people just on their statements alone.
Well, with all due respect, if I can make my argument to the court.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So we also heard from Mr. Thompson. He testified that there was an individual about 5'11" shooting. There was no other person identifying Mr. Hill from this date. Like I told you, Mr. Thompson evaded my questions. Even asked the person, Mr. Cook, your Honor was asking Mr. Cook I say all that to say there was issues with all witnesses that testified. Now, we also, and regarding the information page, Ron, there was no assault with intent to murder Mr. Cook, Mr. Thompson, as relates to Mr. Hill. There was no first degree premeditated homicide as relates to Mr. Hill.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not. I'm not kidding.
Okay, sorry.
So I say all that, Your Honor, based on what we saw, what we heard, I ask that it be dismissed. All counts be dismissed as relates to Mr. Hill.
Okay, that's fine.
Does the court want me to respond? I mean, I know the court saw the statement and heard what Mr. Hill had to say for himself, but.
I don't think you really need to.
Okay.
You know, as it relates to Mr. Hill, like I said, people's best witness is Mr. Hill himself, who tells us what he did out there. In addition to that, I don't think it's any question that we have a person that's dead, have another person that was shot, drove himself to the hospital. As it relates to the person that's dead, is this a first degree murder premeditated? The court looks at a number of factors. The court looks at the actions before, during, and after the incident. You look at the actions before, have multiple shots that were fired with a weapon in the direction of human beings. I submit to you, when he fired the first shot, you have time to reflect on his actions before he fired the second shot, the third shot, so forth and so on. I think it's at least a question of fact to be determined by a trial. If he had time to reflect on those actions before he took them. As it relates to the person that was shot and he drove himself to the hospital. That was Mr. Thompson, and there was another person.
No, you are.
Sorry, that was Mr. Cook. Mr. Cook. And then Mr. Thompson was also shot. And what I determined from that is these people weren't even standing next to each other, which suggests to me that he's not shooting at one particular person. He's shooting at an area and a bunch of different people who's all out there. I think you have at least a question of fact as it relates to that, was whether there was an assault with intent to murder those individuals. Luckily for them, they survived. Unluckily for Mr. Davis, he did not. Felony firearms are attached to the first degree murder and the assault with intent to murder. And I will bring it to the court to satisfy whether they're very probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the plaintiff warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 20th, 2023 at 9:00 p.m. Defendant will be remanded to the custody of Wayne County Sheriff. Okay, as to these charges.
Yes, Judge. So we heard testimony from Ms. Raven Green today. Ms. Raven did tell us that during her car ride from Alabama to Detroit, she did have multiple conversations with Ms. Childs about her baby that had passed, about why or how she thought that baby had passed, specifically that Ms. Childs was blaming on the Hatchett family and her other children's father, Mr. Kevin Hatchett's brother. And she said that she was blaming the child's death on them. Judge, we also heard that Ms. Childs had been drinking the entire day. We heard testimony that earlier in the night, Raven and Ms. Childs went over to the Hatchett family house for a birthday party. While at the birthday party, Alexis, or after the birthday party, I should say, Alexis told Raven that there was an incident that happened that, Alexis wanted to hug one of the cousins, and the cousins kind of dismissed her hug or her greeting and said, we're not like that, or something to that effect. And that incident had really upset Alexis in the car. She was upset after leaving the party to the point where Alexis said to Raven that she wanted to get some throwaway guns. She wanted to shoot up that house. She wanted to shoot up that family. And she said to Raven that they were all going to die. Judge, after making that statement, to Raven. They go to the motorcycle club, where they subsequently go to the club, and then Alexis asks to borrow Raven's car. Now, we heard testimony from Raven that Alexis had seen and knew that there were these 2 firearms in the vehicle, knew there was a magazine and bullets in the car. Judge, we also have Miss Alexis Child's written statement, which is People's Exhibit number 4, where she admitted that she knew that there were guns in Raven's car because she said she'd seen them since her son's balloon release. At that point, Alexis was subsequently gone from the club for about 3 hours, based on Raven's testimony. She left around midnight, and she came back about around 3. I'm sorry. In Alexis Child's statement, she admits to driving over to this area of University in Chandler. She admits to parking the car. She admits to being there with Jalen and Elijah and a third individual, Skis, she indicates. And then at this point, Raven tells us that the phone's location goes off. It's turned off. Raven tries to call her phone. It doesn't answer. Raven tries to track her phone. It doesn't work. And Judge, I would indicate that that's a consciousness of guilt that this child knew she was about to shoot up that house. She knew she was orchestrating her boyfriend, her cousin, and this third individual to go over to the location and murder and shoot up these individuals. And she wanted to cover up the evidence of that crime. So she turned off the phone, turned off the location of the phone. Judge, also in the defendant's statement, there are several self-incriminating statements, aside with the self-serving statements, Judge. She came up with a story that the car was broken into and that's why the guns were gone. And Judge, I would indicate that the statements made by Ms. Childs when she returns match up closely to the facts of this case, wherein she says there was a shootout and Jalen tried to shot back and that's why he was grazed in the stomach by a bullet. Additionally, Ms. Childs indicated that she never went to the police, but instead hid in a basement nearby because she was too afraid to turn herself in. Judge, it's also significant that Raven testified that the 2 guns she had in the car were 9mm handguns. And as you'll see on the scene sketch, over 30 of the casings located on this corner are 9mm casings. Judge, additionally, Ms. Childs has the motive for this crime. I think that helps go towards proving a probable cause. Ms. Childs has indicated multiple times to multiple of the witnesses that we've heard from that her baby had died and she blamed it entirely on the Hatchet family. She thought that the Hatchet family was responsible for the child's death and they were overseeing her other children. Additionally, Ms. Childs made a statement that she was slighted by one of the Hatchets at this party, which also served for the motivation to shoot up the birthday party. And Judge, I would indicate, based on the testimony we've heard, Ms. Childs orchestrated this entire shooting event. She asked to borrow the car that she knew had guns in it. She brought her boyfriend with her, who was 15 years old. She brought her cousin with her, Mr. Hill, and she brought along Skis, drove to this location where they subsequently shot up the house. So Judge, I do believe that the people have proven to a probable cause standard, which is all required for this hearing, to a probable cause standard, the charges contained in the information.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, I would object to find over based on the fact, I'll start off just generalized, that there's no way that my client do anything but drink a lot and drive away.
I'm sorry?
There's no way that saw my client do anything that is testified that saw my client do anything but drive away in a car and come back with a car with a busted window. The two witnesses.
You acknowledge that the vehicle was involved in homicide shooting?
There's nobody here that can testify to that. There's nobody testified that that car was involved in the shooting. The only thing that is.
You got windows shot out.
There's no testifying that the window was shot out. There's absolutely there's no testimony that the window was shot out. And if that was the case, the window's broken out because if the window had been shot out, that would mean that the car wasn't where it supposedly was. Because if the car was parked a block away from the shootout, it wouldn't have been able to have been shot out. Nobody testified to where that car was even there except for the tracker. So none of the people that were in the shootout, none of the 2 surviving victims testified to even seeing a car. They said these people approached by foot. So the fact that a window is broken out goes more along with the story of somebody tried to break into the car. There's no evidence that there was that there's any bullet holes in the car.
So why would somebody break into the car and she hides in the basement?
I'm
Why would she
confused.
hide in the basement? Is that a-
Why would she hide in the basement after she got jumped by a club full of people?
Okay, I didn't pose that question. That wasn't my question.
Okay, so the
Let's
question
go with
is,
your question.
she hid in the basement after she was jumped by a group of people.
Instead of going to the police.
How could, if she's been drinking, she's been on drugs, and she got jumped by 10 people? Nobody says where that
She has the
basement was.
presence of mind to go hide in the basement.
I think it's a lot easier to go hide in the basement when you're high and wounded than it is to walk into a police station. That
Have you
just,
been jumped by multiple people?
have I? Several times. I have the scars to prove it.
No, I'm asking. You. Have you been jumped by multiple
I'm
people?
sorry. I apologize. I thought that's what I heard, Your Honor.
Must have been a lot of people who jumped you.
It wasn't a lot of smart people, that's for sure. So, Your Honor, my point is that there are 9mm rounds. There's no evidence that any of those 9mm rounds go to the guns that were used. There's also evidence.
There's a whole lot of, admittedly, the case against your client is very circumstantial. Circumstantial evidence doesn't mean that it's bad. So I look at your action or your client's actions before, during, and after the alleged crime as well. Some things to me just stick out, like why are you going into your phone, turning off the location, and then turning it back on? For what reason? Wasn't her phone, it was the witness's phone. Why would she do that if she's taking the witness's car?
Your Honor, I don't know if there's.
If guns are missing.
I understand that, but there's no
In the
proof that
same
those
type
guns.
of caliber of guns, granted, there's a lot of 9mm guns out there. I recognize that. But it just so happens that 9mm casings are found at the scene. Guns that was in this car that was taken by your client. And now those guns aren't there. People who your client had beef with, because she thinks that they're responsible for her son's death, are now shot at a birthday party. I mean, there's just a lot of coincidences there.
Well, I understand that, Your Honor. There's also 223 rounds which go to an AR-15. The witnesses said there was no AR-15 being shot. There's no testimony that my client or defendant number 2, Mr. Hill, had access to an AR-15. But there was an AR-15 found, and that was at the victim's house. So there's a lot of self-serving testimony.
Okay, so they lied about shooting back. Okay.
They lied about shooting back. That's all. That's just one.
This mess was brought to them.
Your Honor, I don't know. I haven't said anything that this house wasn't shot up. I have not said that that's not the case. That would be a ridiculous argument.
The question is, who did?
Exactly.
Who would have the motive? So far, I've heard that your client has the motive.
Okay, but you've also heard the motive. You've also heard the fact that the people at this party had a motive to shoot at her because their family's in jail.
They're minding their own business. This was brought to them.
And we don't know by who. All we have is, all that we know is that my client had been talking about this.
What about the statements about there being a shootout that was allegedly made by your client?
I submit that that's not, that statement has only been said here in court and was never said before.
That's all that counts as far as I'm concerned, the sworn testimony that I heard. I don't know what's been said outside.
Because that's another self-serving argument, because she knows that she let that she was driving around illegally with guns, drinking with guns, which is illegal again, and that she gave someone that had been on drugs and drinking the keys to her car, knowing that she was going to pick up a 15-year-old or someone she suspected was a 15-year-old with guns unsecured in that car. So instead of having to face the music that she doesn't know where those guns are, she doesn't know what happened to those guns, but she knows that she needs to get herself out of trouble and get right with the prosecution and come up with some remarkable testimony.
Talk about another coincidence that she talks about the shooting that just so happens to take place on the same day.
Ms. Green talks about a shooting. Ms. Green talks about a shooting. The only thing up until that point that had been said was that the car had been broken into, and the people that broke into the car got into a shootout with him.
Ms. Green say your client told her about a shootout?
Now, she didn't say it when she was talking to the police. She changed that after she was talking to the police. She said she told the police everything. She never told the police that. She said that today in court to bolster her testimony because her actions were she broke several laws that evening and continued to break several laws. She let someone that had been drinking all day drive her car around. She had someone that's sad about their child dying, not even know if it was murder or if it was an accident. She's upset. She's lashing out saying this and that, this and that. She said she wanted to throw away. And then she said she didn't have guns. But then she said, oh, but she had my guns. She let someone that was drunk drive
ask you the same question I asked Mr. Johnson. Why wouldn't this be a question of fact?
Because nobody puts a gun in my client's hand and nobody puts my client at the scene. My client said she was at that party, but it was earlier. She said at 11:30. The shooting didn't happen until 2 a.m. Everybody has testified and it's not a dispute that they were at the party earlier. There's nobody that says that she was there. There's a woman that has been drunk, that has been distraught for a few months over her child, that's been questioned for 7 hours. And she says she was at the house at some point. Doesn't say that there's no indication when she was at the house. There's no indication who was in the car when it was there, because the car stopped at several places. And then when it comes back to the Hell Lovers Club, there's only 2 people in the car. So that means there's several stops. That means that the people that were at that shooting could have very well gone back to pick up Alexis. The people that did the shooting, if in fact it was Mr. Hill and Jalen and whoever, that they took what a grieving mother who was high on drugs and was drunk, took what she said and ran with it. But there's no indication that Miss Childs set or got them to do it or had anything with them actually doing it.
If it wasn't good, we'd all be drunk.
But I was indicating that defense counsel has said repeatedly that this statement by Raven is some sort of a self-serving statement. And I would wholeheartedly disagree, and I think that is echoed by defense counsel's own statements. It's not a self-serving statement for her to say, Alexis told me there was a shootout in Galen's grades. If anything, that's a statement against her own penal interest because, as defense counsel indicated, she knew Alexis had been drinking. She knew Alexis had a beef with these people. She knew Alexis knew there were guns in her car. She gave Alexis her car and let her borrow it, and then realized her location was turned off. So for her,
So what is the self-serving statement? Because those are all statements against her own self-interest, even by your own admission.
Where's the self-serving statement come in?
How is any of that self-serving?
To come in and say that Miss Childs told her she had a shootout with the hatchets to help her get out of all the trouble that she got in, because she's not supposed to be first of all, she's not supposed to be driving around with guns in her car like that. That's the first thing she did wrong. Second thing she did wrong was leave those guns unsecured. The third thing she did was let someone that had been drinking all day drive her car. And now we want testimony from Ms. Green, who's been breaking the law.
So I should believe her when she says she did all of those things that incriminate your client.
No, I don't think you should believe anything she says, because you can't keep track of
your client a car. She did have guns in her car. Your client hadn't been drinking all day.
The only person that's testifying to that is Ms. Green. Ms. Green's not testifying where my client was that whole time. The only thing Ms. Green has testified to is the last place she saw it. And guess what?
Your client told you.
And my client said that she allegedly was with her boyfriend, and someone was breaking in the car, and that's where the shootout happened, was somebody breaking into the car. That doesn't make any sense. If she got into a shootout with the hatchets at her house, that doesn't even make sense. It makes sense that after she realized that she needed to make this sound a little more believable, oh yeah, by the way, Alexis told me they got into a shootout with the hatchets. There's nothing that she never said anything about that until she comes in here to testify and she realizes what she's saying doesn't make any sense. Nobody's putting these guns in Ms. Child's hands, but the person that should have been securing the guns. Nobody's putting Ms. Childs at the location at the time of the shooting. They're just putting a car that it's made multiple stops prior to the shooting, well prior to the shooting.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you get the felony firearms as it relates to Ms. Childs?
Judge, if I could just indicate also, the defendant admitted to driving this car to this location. So it's not just Raven's testimony that's putting her there, it is Ms. Child's own statement that's putting her there. As to the felony firearms, Judge, while, you know, as the court has indicated, and defense counsel has pointed out, while the people cannot specifically prove Ms. Child's, whether or not she was one of the shooters, all of her actions, all of her statements, everything that she has done and getting concealed would indicate whether she's a shooter or that this is on an aiding and abetting theory, that she drove these people there, she got them their guns, she parked outside the location, she turned off the location, she made the statements beforehand saying.
So you're hanging your hat on the fact that she's the one who was aware of where the guns were in the vehicle, and she must have been ones to tell them where to find those guns because they subsequently used.
Judge, she says in her statement, she admits that she knew that there were guns in that car. She said that she knew from when she first got in the car with Raven.
That's the theory on the aiding and abetting theory.
Judge, I guess the people would
Felony
be.
firearm?
Yes, Judge, the people would be arguing as a felony firearm. Yes, that she knew those guns were there. She had access to them. She was able to, I mean, there were two guns. While Mr. Hill is admitted to being one of the shooters, you know, whether or not Alexis Childs was one of the shooters directly or the leader of this shooting spree at the home, Ms. Childs can be convicted of the felony firearm on an aiding and abetting theory. Or I'm sorry, not convicted, but she can charge as proper on an aiding and abetting theory. Whether she was in direct possession of that or in circumstantial, or I'm sorry, constructive possession of that.
Okay. So as it relates to Ms. Childs, the court is satisfied that people have the burden of probable cause as it relates to all the charges contained in Part 1, including the felony firearm on the aiding and abetting theory, as well as the other charges on the aiding and abetting theory. Understand that any amount of aid or encouragement can give another in commission of the act and be found just as guilty as if you committed the act yourself. People have shown by a probable cause standpoint that this defendant is a person who had the motives, she had the opportunity, she had the means to commit these crimes, as well as encourage others or assist others in committing these crimes. The court finds that people have met the burden of probable cause and the violent defendant over as such. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be September 20th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. and will be remanded to the custody of the Lane County Sheriff. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready for it.
That concludes the docket for today, folks. So tomorrow, same state, same bad state, same bad time. Have a good one.